There it is. Now it's up. Also, I need to start my announcement. Add everyone. Live. HD2. Maybe some bonk later. What do you get the cool wallpapers? Wallpaper engine. Got it on the. Get it on Steam. Highly recommend. I haven't actually looked to see if there's any like new ones though. It's been a while since I like looked at it again. Isn't that good on summer sale? That's a good question. I haven't actually looked. The autumn, not summer sale, autumn sale. Autumn. I mean, I'm very curious about like RuneScape Dragon Wilds. If you ever played Ghost of Tsushima, Ghost of Yote is coming out. The PC release for Yote isn't like that close, so you know, keep that in mind. Oblivion. It's a little expensive though for Oblivion, I feel like. Ghost of Yote this week, I'm very excited. Very excited. Oof. Red Dead Redemption. It's a good price for that. Assassin's Creed Shadows 40% off. Jesus. Stellar Blade. Baldur's Gate, decent price. I think those are just like the top ones. Good price on Horizon. Curious about Boulders. I highly recommend Baldur's Gate. I didn't play it myself, but because it's not really my kind of game, but it's solid. Hades 1 is on a big time sale. It's nice. Steam Deck is on sale. I really want a handheld. Now that I'm playing Mega Bonk, like I've put some decent time into Mega Bonk at this point. I really want to get a handheld. Like, I really want to get a handheld. It's something that I really want. You got our factor spotted, dude. Good game. Unfortunately, Annie's on like a trip right now, so I can't play more of it, but I really want to. Final Fantasy Tactics Remaster might get me. Get a Steam Deck or a PlayStation Portal. I don't want either of those. Steam Deck seems like you're kind of like buying just old tech. There's too many new handhelds coming out that just outclass it. How was your week-long vacation? It was 2 days, sir. But good. Now let's just do the classic Helldivers drip, and then I will put on... What do I feel like? A little reprimand. Start off with the basic. There's a new Steam Deck announced? No. Abiotic took me 79 hours to beat the first time. 79 hours? Damn. Oh, your attachments got reset? I didn't even notice they did. It sometimes goes to the wrong preset that I have. So if I go back, I can like reset it back. I don't know how to explain it. When I get back on the ship, I can show you. I can just reset all the attachments back to normal. But no, shader cache has nothing to do with that. Morning, Fane. How are you? Oh, I think you were shooting at me. See correctly that people are pissy about War Striders recently? Yeah. I mean, rightfully so. We're doing a D10 with like level 1 stratagems. Mm-hmm. That's awkward ragdoll. War Striders kind of suck. I've been saying that since they came out though. Did I miss something? Didn't feel like they were that threatening. It's not the threatening part, it's just the like unfun. Like War Striders just are kind of obnoxious to fight against. Both from like a non-weak point. They don't exactly have a weak point. But also the fact that they just ragdoll you way too fucking much. Like an obnoxious amount. You know what I mean? And I think that's just like my biggest problem with them. I don't mind the lack of a weak point, so much so the crowd serving ragdoll. It'd be nice if it had something other than like heavy to anti-tank pen requirement. The idea that like, Jesus, the idea that like the Illuminate are learning more or less. So they're like designing enemies that like, you know, don't have their cliche weak points is interesting to me, but a lot of people do not like that. Because it quote unquote ruins the design philosophy. I just find it a bit silly that the War Strider does have a radiator on the back between its legs, but it's not medium pen. It probably should just be medium pen. If you don't have AT, they might as well be invincible. I get that. No, that's not true. Oh, that's not true at all. It's more just like if you don't have heavy pen. Good amount of heavy pen. But anyways, the majority of the problem is like people believe that the sound issue is linked to War Striders. I don't know about that. I think it's just in general, just too many sounds happening at the same time, specifically explosions. And it's just all the ragdoll. Like, the laser cannons just do not need to ragdoll men. The grenades being unlimited, probably not necessary. Speaking of ragdoll, what's up with that? Did they break it? No. Why do you ask? We already figured this out when, yeah, when Hulk said bunker turrets, yep. That's why I said it in my Good, the Bad, the Ugly, is that they have to learn that there's certain, like, archetypes of enemy weapons that we just unfun. Just straight up unfun to fight against. Luckily, it's not as deadly as the bunker turret Hulk, but you know, still a problem. So, yeah. Man, what is this guy doing? Mr. Sharkman? You organizing the shells perfectly? He seems like he is. He's a perfectionist. Yeah, I'm not sure, Fane. I don't know what you're referring to. Nothing's changed. Bots have always just been a ragdoll problem. There's never been a situation where they weren't a ragdoll problem. There was the point when they originally changed bots to make them less of a ragdoll problem, but that was like almost a year ago now. But the thing is with ragdoll is I always try to say this to the devs, is that it's like ragdoll fatigue. And it just gets worse over time. And ever since adding the Worst Rider, it's only gotten worse again. Because about, like, you know, during the 6-day update, they reduced the, like, rockets, projectile, like, size, and then they reduced, like, the ragdoll associated with it, and stuff like that. But since then, you know, Worst Riders have been added, and Worst Riders are a fuckload. Absolute metric fuckload of ragdoll. Must have been my luck, maybe. But like bots have always had a lot of ragdoll, like more so than the rest. But people are just getting fatigued. Like I coined, you know, a year and a half ago, ragdoll fatigue is something that, you know, will just build up on you. You won't even always necessarily expect it coming, you know? Just one day you're gonna be like, dude, I am tired of ragdoll. Or it usually comes in like, you know, these moments where it's just a ton of ragdoll back to back to back to back to back, right? You might lose control of your character for 15 seconds. You're like, I'm annoyed. Streams are crashing way too often for me recently. Really? I haven't changed anything. Anyone else getting that issue? Error code 3000. Not sure what causes that. Is it on my side? Do I have some control over that? There's nothing more annoying than bouncing all war crime strider grenades. So see, I don't have a problem with the grenades. It's more just the laser cannons. The grenades can exist because the grenades are very dodgeable. If anything, it's one of those like punishing mechanics or like mechanics that punishes you if you just don't dodge, right? It's kind of like a stingray strafing run, as you will, right? If you decide not to dodge it, you will die, right? So I have no problem with the grenades. I think people shouldn't have problems with the grenades because they're very dodgeable. The problem more comes that the laser cannon also ragdolls. So while you're dodging the grenades, they're ragdolling you with the laser cannons, which is very annoying. No, my sides, I'd say. Okay. Okay. It's a combination of two, right? Scarecrow, because like the grenades, obviously that's a lot of ragdoll, but that's fine because you should ultimately be trying to dodge that. But the laser cannon, you can't really dodge the laser cannons. What a Miss Shorma. It's on my side, okay. Well, let me know if I can change something. Oh. Apparently there's an overseer standing over my body. Their aim is pretty bad. Yeah, it's not fantastic aim, but it's aim that is strong enough that you will pretty consistently get ragdolled. There's a overseer giving me a head slap. Whoa. I don't think you need a direct hit. No, I'm pretty sure I could hit your legs. I think there's an explosion factor on it, for sure. But anyways, I provided a absolute ton of feedback on War Striders in particular, so I'm hoping they get addressed in the next patch. Like, if they want to do nothing else, all you gotta do is just laser cannon. Make the laser cannon like not ragdoll, and then ultimately, you know, if you don't want to go back and like, you know, do a bunch of changes to like hitboxes and stuff like that to give it like a me and pen weak point, at least just making the leg more of a weak point would be rather big. Hi, Trindle. I think he's shooting my body. You managed to dodge. Every time I see the Watcher, I'm like, oh. I'm thinking about Arc Raiders. You're shooting my body. It's kind of bad. I just want to get my machine gun, man. I'll just get a new one. Hello? What's that aiming? Yeah, right. Whatever you say, dude. Whatever you say. Okay. Now look at my nemesis. Nemesis dead. Oh, I'm so dying to that Eagle airstrike. Ugh. Of course, when I get ragdolled, doesn't help. Put a vent on them so we can kill them by throwing grenades in the back. Yeah, I was just saying, like, if they didn't want to go to such lengths to like change them, you know, like completely change their like model and stuff like that. At least making their legs weaker. Or making like their shin or their leg, like their knee weaker, like weak point. I think that would resolve a lot of people's issue. Like, imagine it's kind of like a factory strata where like the joints are a technically a weak point on the leg. Requires less. I don't know. A couple different ways they can handle it. But I think the first and foremost would just be addressing the ragdoll. Didn't hear nothing about kneecapping. You mean on factory shredders? Yeah. So like on their legs, like in between like their armor plates are technically weak points. Not ones that I recommend shooting at, but they are something I mentioned. At least in this conversation. Like war shredder weak points are a good place. Well, that's the thing, is that many people just don't consider it to have any weak points, right? Which is not an unfair assessment. It does technically have a weak point with its legs, but if you don't bring, you know, a large amount of heavy pen 4, you can't kill them. The crotch, that's not even technically the weak point. The leg is technically more of a weak point, but it's not a weak point unless you bring heavy pen, right? Versus every other unit on the aluminum or on the automaton front, which is medium pen as the lowest. So that's why people don't consider it to have a weak point. Which, you know, is true and isn't true at the same time. Because technically, you know, the fact that it has a spot like the legs that requires less, you know, is a weak point. Ah, shit, I'm stuck in the car. That sucks, I'm dead. Make the eye looking like... I see, the only issue with making the eye a weak point is that at some point it becomes cliche. To me, at least. That you just shoot at the eye. And as I've mentioned before, you know, when you think about it, it's like, okay, maybe the bots are learning. They're learning from past mistakes. This damn car. Does have an eye to shoot, but it's not a weak point. What if they made their legs weaker to explosive damage so you can kill them with their own grenades? Well, the grenades never land at their feet. And they'll actively try not to launch the grenades if you're that close. The gameplay loop just isn't really there. I guess you could just sit there throwing their own grenades back at them, but that'd be a very difficult situation. Kill them with their own grenades. I mean, they could technically make the grenade pod that like shoots out the grenades be a weak point. I imagine you shoot and destroy that, and it leads to some massive explosion. What a rookie. Ooh, day-night change. Baseball bat to just like punt the nades back would be funny. Surely with the composition of like a luminant grenade, a hurl would be better. A hurl. Funny word, hurl. Home run heroes. A trophy system turret would be very cool. That was one I suggested a long time ago when rockets were brokenly overpowered on bots. Some kind of turret that just shoots down a number of projectiles. The issue is that they need to make sure it's useful. So it would somehow need to like deal with like plasma shots probably, or like ball spewer shots, not just rockets, in order to be useful. Because if all it does is work on like munitions, it would only be useful on the bot front essentially. Need to have a lot of ammo for D10 bots and squids, yeah. Or a very short cooldown. But then, would it be any better than just bringing like the laser dome? Maybe not. Infinite spawn glitch? What are you talking about? What do you mean infinite spawn glitch? You mean just being at extract after mission's over? Should be a very relaxing extract. Why the Warren is my best friend on squids? Almost makes them boring. You like the Warren that much, huh? They're just going for side objectives, I guess. My poor teammates. Bum 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Run, teammates, run! We're on the edge of the map, so we're not getting any spawns. I like the warrant because of the Watcher clear potential. Fair enough. I think that is a great use for it. Fuck. It ain't where I wanted to go. Unfortunate. Dun, 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 dun. Have you heard about Clover Pit? No, what's Clover Pit? What's that? Why does it sound like a movie? Because I hear Clover Pit and I think at Clover Field. Cloverfield's a movie. I know. It's a buckshot roulette. Next bit, Balatro. So it's a game. We're watching some of your old clips. You're a funny guy. You're making me cringe. For some reason I thought he's about to hit you with the D's nuts of a joke. I'm not sure. What up, Clay? You're making us cringe, but it's fun. I'm glad to hear it, Reese. Glad to hear it. Clay, you're up early. Or up late. Good morning, bud. I have all newer clips of Mr. World I found. What? You had clips of me? Did we play on Eden at the same time? Because I remember Annie mentioning you to me, but I had figured that I thought you would like quit by the time I made it over to Eden. Oh, excuse me. I was clearing out some old data and I have clips of everyone. My God. Everyone. Bless you, thank you. My nose is a bit... I think it's my allergies. See, I don't even know who that is. The Pines Guild? I have no idea. So I was after that. So it's probably dead. We revived it. I mean, that was the big thing that we wanted when we moved. Like all of Valhalla's PvP moved to Eden as we wanted to revive it, and it was revived. I mean, it was insane for like 2 months, but we then killed it and just moved on to another server. Are the fronts safe to dive on yet? Or are they still unstable? The only one I would say don't dive on, like with great certainty, is bots. Like just, I would very much avoid playing on bots. The other ones, like, honestly, I haven't had any issues on bugs or Illuminate, but I mean, Commodore was just saying that he's having some issues on Illuminate, so I'm not sure. The cause, I know people have suggested it might be CPU related, so if you're on a weaker CPU, you will just run into more issues, so not exactly sure. I feel like Coyote. It's actually audio related and almost one-to-one correlated with having a USB headset plugged in. I mean, I get it, and I don't use a USB headset though, Clay. I use a 3.5 millimeter. It might be swapping stops it. 3.5 millimeter unk port. Oh god. No, I don't believe so. I believe you get it regardless if you're using a 3.5 millimeter or a USB headset. I believe so. It happened. This all started with Control Group. When Control Group came out, they fucked with the audio, and they added reverb, right? Like the bouncing of sound waves off of like stuff. So when an explosion went off, like if you were in like an enclosed area, mostly like mega cities, there'd be a lot of reverb, right? And they managed to like address it on the Illuminate and Bug front, because you used to get it on every front, right? And it was particularly bad when like you were causing a lot of explosions. Like a 500 kg would go off, and then it would like your game would just lag the fuck out. And if you didn't restart your computer, it would just continuously get worse, or not restart your game. It would just continuously get worse and worse and worse until eventually that your game would probably just crash, or you're getting like multiple seconds of freeze. If you restart your game pretty regularly, it seems to clear that cache or whatever the problem is. Like I don't have any issues when I play on like Illuminate Bugs. Right now it's like, particularly on the bot front, it seems to be mega cities. Some people have said that it doesn't matter. It might have to do with like particular planets. Some people have also suggested that. But anyways. In our last game, every player called down an Eagle Strike. Player B had problems. Yeah, so that's why people have been suggesting it might have something to do with like CPU performance. But regardless, they're aware of it and they're working on it. So hopefully they can address it ASAP. Is that it unfreezes the game, stays exactly the same, and doesn't progress at all. It's almost like it's frozen. I mean, your client is essentially frozen, right? It's a proper lockup. Today? No, I'm not aware of anything. I just know they're working on it, and hopefully they can fix it as soon as possible. Personally, I'm not expecting a patch until, mid-October when they said there was going to be one. But we'll see. If they were to put out a hotfix just to address the audio issue, that'd be huge. Not sure if they would do something like that. Do you know what's up with the Illuminate spawn? Sometimes you get a lot, sometimes it's basically empty. The Watchers are the #1 factor. The other one is like, are you splitting up or are you sticking together with your team? It's like it's not like other factions where the game doesn't do a very good job of splitting spawns when you all split up. And because a lot of people find Illuminate pretty easy, I find a lot of people like to split up on Illuminate maps, which leads to a lot less enemies in a particular area. If you finish the main objective, which you probably will do pretty fast, remember spawns will drastically increase, especially when you're moving towards extraction. So that might be something you're running into. Pretty epic how we managed to smash this MO, yeah. The power of the DSS. Steam Autumn Sale, and I've been thinking about getting Helldivers 2 or Cyberpunk, both around the same price. Can you tell me about this game? PvE co-op. If you ever play Deep Rock Galactic, it'll feel like a Deep Rock Galactic adjacent game, but with some very unique mechanics that give it more of like a sandbox, choose your own like adventure kind of vibe. Ongoing story narrative, constant updates. This game gets a lot of updates. I think the gameplay has to do a decent amount of talking for you, though. Like, you just kind of have to watch to see if you'll like the gameplay. Three factions, tons of guns, free progression also. There's no, like, paid progression, so, like, if you don't want to spend any money on the microtransactions, you can just play the game and farm for all the materials. You can use my good buddy Claysthetics SC farming guide, super credit farming guide, over on YouTube. But would I recommend the game? Yeah. But Cyberpunk is also a fantastic game. So I guess it kind of depends on the vibe you're going for, right? Are you going for, you know, something you want to be a little more chill with? Because, like, Cyberpunk is really good. Especially after all this time. Like, with the DLC, it's like an easy, like, 9 out of 10, maybe 9.5 out of 10. It's near perfect in my eyes. Fantastic game. Helldivers, I don't think I would rate that high. I'd probably give it like an 8.5 out of 10. But that's not to say like it's like a worse game. It's just, it's a different type of game. I'm comparing it to like live service games and stuff like that. And I'm also being a bit more harsh on it at the moment just because there's some technical issues that they're working out. But both fantastic games, but they're different. Very different. Favorite game is Destiny 2, so my homies recommended Helldivers. This is a better game than Destiny 2, I could easily say that. And it may give you a lot of playtime, you know, over the years. I don't know if it'll give you Destiny levels of playtime, but it'll give you a lot of playtime. Not sure this was correct. Are the freezes mostly a problem on the bomb front? Yeah. Yeah, it's... If you are getting those, like, lock-up freezes, it's mostly on the bot front. Like, I've heard the occasional report of it happening elsewhere, but it seems to be, like, one-off. Most people, when they tell me about the freezes, it's happening on the bot front, or they just played on the bot front, then went to another front. Because the bug is almost like a virus, right? Once it happens on the bot front, if you go to any other, like, faction, it'll start occurring, right? And it gets worse and worse until you restart your game. If you're on console, make sure to, like, close out of the program and restart it. On PC, it's easier to close the program. Reese wants to know if you want to hang out sometime. What? I mean, I'll be down after stream. I have to do some stuff after stream. But...
Surprise, motherfucker.
Hurry up and get 3 months straight. I'm tired of giving you this much money every month.
I mean, Vada, I made the announcement. We got it, brother. We got it like a month and a half ago. Or almost 2 months ago now. I really appreciate the 2 year Tier 3 though, dude. That's very fucking kind. Happy September. There we go. I would like a reimbursement. Yeah, big ups to Vada. Big ups to Vada. Sub Sunday, we're so back. Yeah, unfortunately I took my day off on last Sub Sunday. Thank you, Vada. It's very kind, buddy. 2 years. Just in time for Ghost. So excited. You owe subs? A sub Sunday. It's coming. But Reese, you want to do something after the stream today? Is that what you're saying? What do you want to do? Stop dancing. I'll be in queue, ready to dive. Yeah, okay, good one, dude. Totally believe you. You got the whole VC laughing. Still on. Nice. I'm down, but I think Vado was fucking around because after we finished watching clips, I said, that guy's cool. We should ask him to hang out. Down again whenever you are. Okay. I'm not going to go super long today. I want to burn out, man. Because I know I'm going to want to play fucking hella long hours for Battlefield 6. And I have the Arc Raiders beta. It's going to be a very busy October, so I'm going to go like lower on time. I'm not going to do as crazy hours the next like week or so. Well, okay. Ghost of Yote comes out really soon, so I might do long hours for that, but it's playing a game that I really want to play, so it'll be more chill. Whoa. Sir, personal space. I wonder if TwitchCon audience will down this year because of all like the games coming out around this time. I don't know. Maybe. I know there's a bunch of content creators that are deciding not to go this year. Just due to how do I explain it? The recent violence. Top of the morning, my dude. How are you? Yeah, I don't think it's a lot of content creators deciding not to go, but it's a fair bit of the bigger ones. And it's like a chain effect, right? Once one person decides they don't want to go, it can lead to a lot more people deciding not to go. It was, yeah, it's a handful of them. You can say it. You don't want to play HG2. It's not that I don't want to play HG2. It's just there's nothing really going on in HG2 right now. And I've been playing so much HG2 in the last like couple weeks that like it's you know, it's a potential burnout. And I don't want to burn out. You guys don't want me to burn out. I don't want to burn out. Nobody wants to burn out, right? So it's just being aware. You know, it's not that I don't want to play. It's just that I know if I continue to play too much, it'll lead to a burnout. Then I don't want to burn out. I've heard weird problems with wilds though. Apparently the performance issues are still a thing. You have to delete your shader cache every single time. Wait, Dizu, you're 25? I see you saying 25, right? At first I didn't like put two and two together. Is this your fucking birthday, bro? Play Mega Bonk. Oh, I have been. Dude, I got it a couple days ago. I already have 25 hours in it. We'll play some Mega Bonk later today. It's fun, man. It's the first game that I've ever thought of that I'm like, damn. I need to get this game on a handheld. Yeah, today for me. Yo, fuck, have a birthday, Dizu. Hell yeah. Do anything special for your 25th? What did I do on my 25th birthday? I think I just went out with coworkers. Coworkers and friends. I think there was a UFC fight. I don't even know who was fighting. That's fucking awesome, man. Mr. Wahlberg, we just need to hold the last one, but 5 hours. But, I mean, we will hold it. Just chilling, really. Caught Battlefield 6 as a little present. Nice. Hell yeah, brother. I'm excited to potentially play some Battlefield 6 with you, but hopefully the lag's not too bad. Good, I need medals. Well, you'll get them in the mail and probably a couple hours after that. Can you rent a car now, or is that only a US thing? I'll be honest, I've never tried to rent a car. I don't know what the laws are in Canada behind like renting a car. I feel like you don't have to. I don't think you have to be 25, because I had a friend at our prom rent a car. Like I had two friends, and one of the, like they both like rented like, one rented like a Dodge Camaro, and then one rented it was basically just two muscle cars. I think one was a Chevrolet and one was the Dodge. I don't remember. Anyways, Dodge. Nah, I don't remember. I don't know enough about the American muscle cars, or at least newer ones. But anyways, they rented, and you know we were like 18. Camaro and Charger. I think so. I think that's what they rented. It was for prom. It was like for the night. Now maybe they had their parents rent them. And, you know, they weren't supposed to. Dodge Camaro. Thank you, brother. Me and American muscle cars? I don't fucking know them. I could give a shit about cars that only go a straight line. I'll talk cars all day, but not American cars. Yeah, I don't know the laws in Canada for renting. Like, do you have to be? Do you have to be, like over 25 or whatever? I don't know what the ages are. Charter companies won't rent to someone under the age of 22. Okay. Well, it's 22 instead of 25. Interesting. Interesting difference. So yeah, most likely parents then. Because they were like 18. Because it was for prom. Absolute cinema. Cinema. God, I love it. I remember the first time I ever saw these flame tornadoes. Bam! What a fucking experience when I first saw them on the planet. Because for about a month prior, we had Hellmire. And Hellmire had all these, you know, distant flame tornadoes. And I was like, dude, that would be so cool if they added them going across the map. I was like, maybe that won't happen. And then, like, one patch, they, like, randomly show up, and it's like, oh my god. Just started watching The Boys. I think I got to, like, season 3 before I stopped watching. Annie's not particularly interested in it, so I haven't continued watching it. I really should just take the time and watch it, though. But I feel like I'm so behind on so many shows. I'm having a hard time keeping them up. This game has so much potential. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. So many biomes and enemies. You just gotta keep it fresh. You know, don't fall into the Destiny 2 trap where it's not like getting lazy, but it's just like not adding anything new. Or when you do get something new, it's very sparse. You gotta keep it fresh. You gotta keep adding new mechanics and new gameplay of some kind. But I look forward to seeing where this game is gonna be in 5 years. Oh my god. The rumble. Do you guys hear the rumble from all the fire? Jesus. Not a fan of the high world? Who, me? I like it. I thought they were always on the battlefield? No. So, like, for the first month or so, they were not. It was actually just some kind of maybe not a month, maybe first couple weeks. I'm not exactly sure on the time frame on it, but what do you think they could reveal next? Game Award, if they could do like something secret trailer? Well, I think the next big thing that they're logically going to do is probably on the bot front. They'll probably do some kind of cyberstand invasion. And I would imagine it might include some kind of interior kind of gameplay similar to the Hive world and some kind of like mega city. It's basically like taking those two concepts into cyberstand maybe? Like giant factory complexes with some cities. Good morning. I have a video for you. Good morning. Tell me what it is before I click on it. Too ominous. Started like a month in because I wanted a physical copy and it was like back ordered. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I am not surprised at all it was back ordered. reemphasize my question. Did the Hive worlds not live up to your expectations? They did. They exceeded my expectations in many respects. Because my expectations were actually really low for caves, because I was very worried about how caves would be implemented. I don't know if you remember the conversations, but very worried about how they would be added, and, you know, would it hurt gameplay? Would it be in like an appealing way? Because like obviously caves stop you from using your stratagems. Is that taking away like the core gameplay loop of Helldivers too much? But I think they've done it in such a way that I really enjoy them. Yeah, obviously you lose the capabilities of a lot of your stratagems, but it's a nice twist, and you still get to use a decent amount of them because there's often a large amount of area outside of the caves. And on top of that, there are like the open air areas that you occasionally get. So personally, Hive Worlds have done really well. I think my only concern at this point is that they need to, you know, obviously address dragons, Rupture Strain, and I think Hive Lords are awesome, but a lot of people are crying out for like some kind of like not solo mission, but like that is the mission objective. And I think that's fair to put that on like a lower difficulty, and that's the mission objective. Kill the worm, right? Yeah, I don't think that's necessary for like higher end objectives, but you know, I do think that's probably something they should do for like lower difficulties, you know? I think that would just make sense. So it's the Fire Break patch. All right, we can react. We can react. I read over a little bit what they were adding, but I wasn't like super impressed.
Buckle up, because this bureau's reaching a break point.
Remember not to eat the mold, no matter how delicious it may smell.
So like an assault rifle, a shotgun, and then a minigun. Cool.
We're facing an escalation like we never seen before. So, you with us?
It's based on the controller universe? Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, part of me is curious to go back, but the other part of me is like, I don't need to yet. Like, is there like general interest in people wanting to watch it? I'm curious. There's 4 people watching FBC Firebreak right now on Twitch. I don't know, man. What was the problem with Firebreak? Well, okay, 2 things. One, it was very much underbaked. Like it was underbaked. You could tell it needed another like 6 months to a year in the oven to both for like a gameplay perspective and a content perspective. The game had like a lot of problems with like progression and just like interesting replayable gameplay, and the gunplay, just the game in general just felt off, right? And I played it 2 months before it came out as far as like a content creator like invitational. They invited us to try it out and give feedback. I urged them a fuckload to just not release the game. Like, I was incredibly like harsh in my feedback of like, guys, this did not feel good. I literally stopped playing early because I didn't want to play anymore. Now, when the game came out, it was better. It was, but it had so many progression issues, interesting gameplay loops that just weren't there. Gunplay still wasn't there. Enemy design was not always the most interesting. Just in general, it wasn't that good of a time. It was like a 6.5, 7 out of 10. Probably closer to 7 if you got it on Game Pass. Closer to 6, 6.5 if you bought it. So, that being said, I think the game has a lot of potential. It's not there yet. It's competing with a lot of bigger boy games. Like, it's trying to do Left 4 Dead, you know, years later, but it didn't match Left 4 Dead. It didn't get close, in my opinion. Like, even I would argue that Back 4 Blood is a more enjoyable version of that archetype of game. What game? Firebreak. FBC Firebreak. I can bring it up on Steam if you guys don't know what I'm talking about. So, like, FBC Firebreak is more or less like a successor to like that style of game where it's like a cooperative horde shooter where you progress through a linear level and complete objectives, right? With obviously it has some twists on it and there is meta progression, so it'll feel kind of like Deep Rock more in a way because of like the classes and the progression, but the progression just wasn't super satisfying. It was just, my gun goes from gray to green to blue to purple to gold, and you do more damage. That's it. So it wasn't particularly interesting. So, and it's got a little bit of Deep Rock Galactic vibes as far as like my character synergizes with your character, my elements synergize with your elements, and that's neat. But didn't always lead to the most satisfying combat. The missions were very short and one-dimensional. Well, that's the problem with the progression is that, so instead of there being a difficulty of like, you know, 1 to 10, right? There's like 2 sets of difficulty. There was threat rating, and then there was like, which version of the mission did you get? To make it look like there was more content, they did this thing where every mission was split into 3 sections. And in order to unlock the later sections of the mission, you had to do the first section, which is only the first like intro part of the mission, and then extract, then leave. And then the second one unlocks. You have to do the intro again, then you got to do the second part, and then you extract and leave. And then I'm sure you can understand where we're going with this. Then you get to unlock the third section. Then you have to do the first 2 sections and the third, and then you leave. After you unlock the third, like that third step, you can just keep doing the third over and over again. But, bro, it was such an obnoxious unlocking process for every type of mission. It was so much like replaying the same shit over and over again. And the game had very little variety as far as the environments. Because the missions were very short, you were just kind of doing the same missions over and over again. It's not like a Left 4 Dead mission where it's like very long. It has quite a bit of like time investment in it, even like versus like Left 4 1 standards, which the maps are pretty short in that one, right? But at least there's like multiple, you know, sections for each map, you know, safe zones, as you will, right? It wasn't like that. So there was a lot of replaying the same ones. So I like the background progression of like the different, like, you got like perks, and these perks were team, and it was like kind of like the pick 10 system from, you know, Black Ops, you know, or like Call of Duty, where like, you know, you pick a perk and it might be worth 2 points or 1 point depending how powerful it is. Some of them are team perks, like you can grab an upgraded version, and that was interesting. I thought there was interesting like team play and build crafting to some extent, but it didn't feel that interesting. It was like mediocre kind of interesting. You know, there's something there, but it's not there yet. The one where you clean post-it notes was kind of fun, depending on the character you played. Because some characters were not very good at killing the post-it notes. Anyways, I liked FBC Firebreak, but at the same time, I was disappointed in FBC Firebreak. It was one of those games that came out and it was just like on the bottom end of mid, right? Like 6 out of 10 kind of energy, right? Like if you're someone who says like like a good mediocre game is like, you know, 7 area, it felt like a little bit below that, unless you got it on Game Pass. If you got it on Game Pass, it was a little bit better, because obviously the price to what you get ratio is a bit better, obviously, but yeah. I don't think this update is enough for me to come back to. I'm sorry, FBC Firebreak devs. I don't think it's there yet. Shit music reminds me of BF4. Can't wait for BF6. BF6. It's so close. Yeah, it was on Game Pass for me, but still, I only played like 2 days and then uninstalled. Yeah, I don't blame you. I think I played a little bit more than that, just because it was getting decent viewership. Sorry for the AFK. What did they promise in the update? Well, it's already out, and it's 3 new weapons, which look all right. So there's that, and then they added a new mission. Cool. The mission has a new enemy type and new mechanic, mold, which is cool. Love the idea of that. It's cool. And then I'm assuming they did a bunch of tuning. Speaking of updates, you planning on playing the new Monster Hunter Wild update? I don't know. That one's been a weird one for me. I kind of want to jump back into it.
Surprise, motherfucker.
But nearly time for the birth. Sorry.
Yo. Thank you so much for the tier 1 8 months, man. Welcome back. Nearly time for the birth. Like you pregnant? Is your significant other pregnant? Or are you saying birthday? Or are we referencing 12 months? Sub baby. Okay. 12 months, 9 months. Okay. All right, there we go. I was just like, what? It's been a while since someone mentioned a sub baby. It's been a while, bro. I was just like, wait, what? Switch over to Arc Raiders at the end of October. I mean, it'll be before that. We get the test on the 17th. I think we're gonna do like probably a subathon or something like that for it. I think I'm gonna do like a ridiculously long stream for Arc Raiders. I can't wait to play Arc Raiders. I'm very excited. So, get ready for a lot of Arc Raiders in October. Kind of sad that the progression from Service Land won't go over to live. See, hate me, but I love progression resets. I'm a huge fan of progression resets in those kind of games. So it doesn't bother me at all. Because I love the start of wipes when everybody's weak as fuck. It's always super enticing. Like, I find the best PvP combat in extraction shooters happens within the first couple days of a wipe. It goes downhill from there. Because the discrepancy between, you know, high tier players and low tier players gets ever widening. Right? Typically the gunplay in later tiers is not as like fulfilling as the low tiers. But also it feels like more of like an even competition when everybody starts off the same. I don't know. There's something to it. I love wipes in extraction shooters. It's one of the sad parts about Arc Raiders to me personally, is that there is going to be no wipes. I hope they find a good way to keep the gameplay flow good, right? And keep me coming back to the game, because if there's no wipes, that'll be difficult. It'll be difficult to get me to come back to the game. What up, Radana? How are you, buddy? Where do we feel like diving now? Where are all the gamers diving? I don't want to go to the bot front. I think there's a lot of us just like sitting here in orbit. Like, it says there's 27,000 people diving right here. They're on this one. I now think Mega Bonk is cool. It's no longer lame. See, and I know exactly why. Give me a second, chat. Exactly why. See this person right here? See this person right here playing Mega Bonk? I bet they're saying good things about Mega Bonk. Do you yearn for the caves? I could do a little bit of Asha Une. Osha Une. Got it. You're a knower. I know my friend well. Doing good. I've been chilling, playing SM2, normal difficulty siege mode. Nice. Because it did elaborate that we were probably going to go back to the Hive world, right? Does it say it in this dispatch? Doesn't say it here, but I'm pretty sure it did say like we were going to go back. The PA system pronounces it as Oshan. Nah, we actually like we like did this whole debacle because everybody was like, what does it say? How do you pronounce it? How do you pronounce it?
Look at this disgusting infestation.
Initiating FTL jump to the Osha Une system.
Osha Une system. Osha Une. Osha Une.
Jump complete.
Osha Une.
Mission preparation aborted.
The Helldivers battle for freedom. Let us decide.
Osha Une. That's not the one I wanted. How long do you think it'll take to upgrade the DSS? I don't know. I'm not sure. Usually it's within like the next MO, or it could be a couple weeks. Hard to say. It kind of all over the place with that. I was trying to call in stratagems in my sleep. Get the 500 kg off, bro. That was the point of the ammo. Oh yeah, no, I get that. It's just, are they gonna go immediately back to bugs? I wonder. Have you played Oshune with the Predator yet? We did like 1 or 2 missions when they first changed it, but not a lot, no. Time to go back, baby. We going back. Oh, goodbye, friend. Bam, 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 bam. It's a good challenge. Yeah, I did enjoy myself when I did a couple missions. Okay, they have 0 revives and 0 nukes planted. All right. Yeah, you could say good challenge again. Another one bites the dust. That guy returned to civilian, then he joined again, then he left again. Eh. Eh. They were pretty low level, yeah. 56, 63. Definitely on the newer side. It's been a little while since I played bugs, honestly. I don't have help pod optimization. Cringe. It's not gonna let me, is it? I gotta address that. What? Ah, fuck. Because of all the people, like, joining and leaving, joining and leaving, joining and leaving, I can't call it in. Ah, shit. It's not letting me call it in. Not a great start. Get patched today? No. I've never experienced more terminal issues than on this planet. It's because of everybody leaving and joining. It's like, you know, it's constant. I found a lot of people rage quit on this planet type. So that's... Can you input? Hey, you could. Basically, we're just gonna spread a lot of fucking gas. Gas, 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 baby. I didn't finish the reload. I'm not sitting through 3 minutes. My fucking teammate just ultimatum to me. Like, oh my god, I got into the same lobby. Wait. 5 head. I should respawn immediately. Wait. Ah, I didn't. No, get me out of here. Land on that fool, dude. He's in a cave. I can't land on him. No. Give it a second. Yeah, I'm not sitting through like 3 minutes of cooldown on that. Hell no. After being killed by my teammate? Hell no. That's cursed ass mission, man. It's doomed. Good luck to them. I wish them the best, but I am not going to subject myself to that. About 1,000. So, players playing tier 10, probably not that many. Why do some streamers have a live playback bar? Right now, it's available if you have Twitch Turbo or you're subbed to that person. I think all streamers have it though, as long as you're subbed or have Twitch Turbo. But it might be related to like partners. Maybe partners got first dibs. But I believe in the future, it'll be available to everybody. It's just the initial rollout is only for subs and Twitch Turbo. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure that's how it was. I'm playing bots and squids before the inevitable bug ammo. Fair enough. Played a lot of Osaune. Crash out stocks. Up the ego check for some people is nuts. I'm sub to you. I can't see a playback bar on yours. You should be able to. Because I can see it on my own stream. At least I'm pretty sure I could. I think it might have to do with a browser you have, maybe? But I'm not sure. You guys will have to tell me. Did I just get baited? This man's looking at aluminum planets right now. I don't see it either. Does anyone see the bar? Wait, now you're like making me concerned. Like, do I not have it? No, I don't see it on my stream. Not sure what bar you're talking about. Let me try and find a streamer that has it. So basically it allows you to scrub through the channel. But I don't know why I don't see it on my own. Yeah, I don't get it. What's the knock? It's for like collaboration. I can like knock. It's basically like a way to like, hey, you wanna collab? Grin Skull. Good morning. Now I'm confused. Why don't I have it? Have you guys ever seen it on my stream? Now you guys are making me want to Google it. It says I need to have my VODs saved, but I swear that's already a thing. Like I already have that on. Unless it got like disabled. I mean, it's toggled on. I don't know. Weird. I'll look into it after stream. It was there for Saturday stream, but also Saturday stream isn't showing up for VODs. I'll reset my settings, I guess, after stream. I'll look into it, guys. Thank you for letting me know. I just assumed it was on. I'll look into it. I'll get it fixed. If it's on beta, yeah, it might be selective. Not everybody has it, but I don't know. I should have it, but I don't know. Weird. Latest stream, what problem? So Twitch is rolling out a new system where it's similar to like YouTube's live playback of live streams. You know how like you can instantly rewind your own stream and play from the start or like the middle or wherever you want. Twitch is implementing that. But for some reason it's not showing up on my stream. So I have to look into possibly why it's not. I'll look into it. I'll look into it after stream. It's might be one of those things that I just have to contact them and get them to look into it. Oh, did they just fail? Oh no, they succeeded. You guys trying to kill the Hive Lord? I'm done. Let's mess him up. Nice. We got a team that wants to kill the Hive Lord. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Huge. Gamers. These are my favorite teams. I'm excited. Why can't I hear my own footsteps? Weird. Chicken, you are so beautiful. What a great name. Is that a reference? I'm at nearly 17 worms killed. I'm not sure what I am. Somewhere in the 10 to 20 range. Well, right now, Lucas, it's only supposed to be there if you're subbed or have Twitch Turbo. If you don't have either, you won't see the bar, I don't think. Or maybe you'll see it and you can't interact with it. I don't know. But anyways, I'll look into it after stream. I'll try and get it working. I completed Democratic Detonation War Bond, and I'm having trouble picking a second War Bond to buy. Can you help me? Yeah, of course. I would first highly recommend watch my YouTube video on like basically I do like a tier list of all the war bonds. I basically go over all the current war bonds minus the latest two, and the pros and cons of each one, and then I do a ranking of them as I go through. And then if you're curious about the latest two, there are reviews there. The quick and dirty answer would probably be like, look at the latest Warbond, Dust Devils or Urban Legends. Like the Fire Warbond is really good. Cutting Edge. Like there's a lot. And a lot of it will be personal preference, right? Some people will appreciate different things inside the Warbonds. Right, so I do think to some extent you can't necessarily go wrong with any war bond, more or less, especially if you are enjoying it, right? If you're enjoying something, hell yeah. I think we're gonna do like the grenade strat Keep that on. Sure. Like, different war bonds have their positives and different ones have their negatives. And like, depending on gameplay preference, you might prefer one versus the other. Sorry I'm a bit late with this response. We were kind of distracted by the playback. You're still there, Mr. Vampire? You whale hunting solo? Nah. I like playing this game with other players. Yo, what up, white boy? From one white boy to another. Yo. Appreciate that, Prime. Very kind. Oh, shit. Bum 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 ba da. Oh, my man! Ow! Dun, dun, dun. They reduced the rupture from Predstream. Rupture? I don't know what you mean by that. Rupture. Rupture? Oh, sorry. Replaced. Replaced. I don't know why I don't know. Brain. Brain saw a different word there. Yeah, they replaced it with Rupture Strain 3 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago? What FOV? Max. 105, I think, or 9, whatever the max is. I don't know if anyone else is shooting, but probably shooting spear gun inside the shielded ship drop that's shielded. You can destroy it with second shot. Sorry, what are we referring to? Are we talking about for the Luma? Is that key cam? Yeah. Yeah, she's sleeping behind me. She's a very good girl. Is my man with the spear gonna get him? He's right there. Testing Mabel's dyslexia? Yeah. Any game you recommend picking up on the autumn sale, Mabel? If you've never heard of this game called Helldivers 2, it's on sale. Highly recommend. It's kind of a small indie game that not a lot of people are playing right now. Would recommend. But jokes aside, I've been told that Cyberpunk is on sale. Highly recommend. I think it's easily the best FPS RPG I've ever played. Easily. And one of the best RPGs in general that I've ever played. Highly recommend. Baldur's Gate is a top one if you're into that kind of combat. What else? Oh shit, he's not even looking at me. Ah, fuck it, we'll just shoot him anyways. You kind of want to be like facing the same way as the rest of your teammates. 'Cause it's all about like combination damage. I think, did I say Ghost of Tsushima? Ghost of Tsushima, fantastic game. Ghost of Yotei is coming out fairly soon. Trying to think, what are some other big ones? I think he's facing away from me again. He is! God damn it! Anyone got a spear for that guy? What the fuck is he doing all the way out there? Ah, fuck me. I'm dead. I'm dead. Returnal. Returnal's a fantastic game. My teammates definitely have a very interesting strategy driving around. It's a regular charger. Jeez. What time to be alive? Should be decent throws. Some of them landed on his back, unfortunately. I might have got on his stomach. No. Good teamwork here, though. Marking your own turrets. I love that. Good spear shot. Ah. I couldn't keep aiming up. My character could only aim so high up. Headshot, motherfucker. Uh-oh. That was a direct impact. Broken stomach, though. That's big. That was really fast. Oh, fuck! Of course he did that on me. This got a lot of our thermites off. Damn, he's sticking out a lot. Oh, one of the thermites attached to me. Nice. I was like, how the fuck did I burn to death? I think it's when the hunter hit me. Unfortunately, the stagger probably caused that. Nice fast kill. Thermite, Thermwill. Thermite's very good. Especially if you kind of do what I just did. Wait, they did the anti-tank strat. Did it actually work? Like, in theory, it's a good idea. I wonder if he actually, it looks like he came up where the anti-tank mines were. That was a pretty fast kill, though. Just gotta be careful not to die to some fucking anti-tank mines on the ground. Because they're all over this spot. I think he might have placed it correctly. This is a fast hypercore, it was, yeah. Would have been faster, but I was kind of out of position with my team. They drove all the way over here, and I was in a completely different spot. Wait. I think I just took someone else's mech. That's my bad. Did mine get destroyed? Or were they using this mech? I don't even know what's going on. This is someone else's mech. Sorry for yoinking the mech. Feel free to grab it, dude. All you. Oh, no, you're driving now. Never mind. Did that man bring both? He brought a mech and an FRV. Interesting. Surely the pods that carried them down still standing as warning signs, of course. I'm just gonna get him. Because I called him my mech and I'm pretty sure it just got destroyed and I thought this was it. I usually use the skin, but I think I've been recently using the new one from Dust Devils. Turd, motherfucker! Oh shit. We did. Oh, that ragdoll was ill-timed. Oh! Nice. Straight from run, got him. Maybe I didn't call him my Emancipator. Did I not? Oh, I guess I didn't. I still have 2 cooldown uses. Weird. Brain just isn't braining, I think. Don't want to kill my teammates. But I would definitely say it was a good change to take off Rupture Strain and put Predator instead. I was kind of worried when, you know, Rupture Strain would get, you know, disabled, that it would just, you know, go to normal. And honestly, caves were really easy when it was just normal bugs. I found it actually almost lame. Where the hell? This is the thing. It should be in that room. Should be in this chamber. Oh, it's right there. Oh, blind. Blind. Yeah, any other games on this Steam Autumn sale? I said Steam Summer sale. I think those are my main ones. I like the Returnal. Mega Bonk. Mega Bonk's really good. We'll be playing a little bit later in the stream. Cyberpunk, Ghost of Tsushima. I've heard decent things about this Assassin's Creed Shadow, but I don't know, man. I feel like the only reason you'd play Assassin's Creed Shadow over Ghost of Tsushima would be like if you really like the RPG formula of, like, you know, a number of the Assassin's Creed games have come out recently, you know, the open world ones. Yo. Thank you, Mr. White Boy. I love that meme. Oh, wow. Thank you. You ever heard that one? On, like, TikTok or whatever? I have no idea why, but it just, every time I hear it, it brings a smile to my face. It's October Warhammer month. If I remember correctly, Warhammer is a like big sale in October. I'm not sure. But if that's true, Space Marines 2, the new Dawn of War 1 remaster. Looking forward to Dawn of War 4. Darktide. Highly recommend Darktide if you like that Left 4 Dead formula. Skip both and played Sekiro. Sekiro's a very different type of game, though. The reason why I bring up Shadow and Tsushima is that they're both very similar in the sense of that they're a narrative open world game. Whereas Sekiro is more like a linear Souls-like, right? But Sekiro is extremely good if you like that kind of punishment, as you will. What the hell is my mech doing? Are you okay, bro? Back to Hive World. Yeah, we just finished the Illuminant MO. Using mech, there's such a toss, I can't lie. What the hell? It's the opposite. Absolute rage bit. Do you think we could see a pineapple buff mid-October? Absolutely. Yeah. It's not like 100% confirmed, but, you know, from my conversation with, you know, some of the devs is that, like, you know, they're well aware that, you know, it needs some love. So my hope is that it gets something. My hope is that it gets something. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're well aware of all, like, because I'm not the only one that's gotten given feedback on that. There's a lot of people that say, like, the only bad part of Dust Devils is the pineapple, right? The pineapple is just kind of extremely mediocre. Like, it's okay in some situations at best. In most situations, you're just like, what the fuck is this thing? I think the best way to describe it is they just went too safe. I think they were worried that maybe it'd be too powerful if they went any harder, but, like, I don't know. They went way too safe with it. He needs to have more power. Why did that disappear? What? Dead. I gotta do something about these fucking stratagem balls. What? Brah! Huh! Okay. Wait, but you can call something in, but I can't? Okay, I'm bugged. I'm bugged. Hi, Caleb. How you doing, buddy? Good morning. Mr. Promotion, how you doing? Okay, and it goes there. All right, whatever, dude. I think it has something to do with standing too close to that. Watch. Well, maybe we can theory craft this. Yeah. What if I stand over here? And throw it over there. There's like a radius, it looks like. I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it's fine over here. Weird. No, now you can only call it on specific areas. I mean, I've had no problems calling it in other areas. On other missions. Like right on the attraction. How is he not dead? To be honest, it's kind of impressive. Doing good. How's stream? Good. Good. No problems here. Really, devs are often very scared something maybe they cooked up might be too good, and you glance over it and have no idea what the intended use for it might be. I feel like that's two separate things. Us sometimes not understanding the intended use, absolutely. I think that's a thing. But sometimes I do think they just kind of they're worried about bringing something out that's too good, right? And I think that's a fair thing because the Helldivers community does not accept nerfs. They get extremely upset when nerfs happen, right? So because of that, they have to be very careful about adding shit, right? Which is totally true. They have to definitely be worried about it. Like, because if something comes out too good, then they have to now buff everything else it competes with because there's no way the community will accept at this point a nerf, right? They literally have PTSD from too many nerfs in the early game. Some justified, maybe some not. So, yeah. Security might be too good. I don't think the Coyote is too good, though. Like the Ultimatum nerf. Yeah, like the Ultimatum side grade. The Ultimatum being able to destroy jammers, right? I don't think they realized how OP that was and how unfun it made the bot front. But I would make the argument that the Ultimatum is actually better now than it used to be. Other than on the bot front versus jammers. You know what I mean? Because, like, the Ultimatum now is a way more consistent AoE weapon while also still retaining its single target damage, right? You can still one-shot, you know, Chargers and Ball Titans and stuff like that, but now it's way better in AoE. The only thing it actually lost was the ability to kill jammers. No, it does not destroy detector towers. But also, once again, kind of a good thing. It was too powerful when it did. It actually made the bot front boring. It was fun for like a week. Being able to destroy jammers and destroy detector towers, but it very quickly, like even if you didn't bring it, one guy on your team bringing it, every jammer, every detector tower, instantly dead. It was a joke, right? It literally made them a joke. I'm curious if they'll add demo to the Soul Saw. I hope they don't. I really hope they don't. I know people want it, but ironically, it's one of those you think you do, but you don't scenarios. It'll quickly become the same exact situation. One guy brings Solo Silo. Oh. Jammers are no longer an issue. You won't even have an idea that there's a jammer on the map. They'll get dealt with so fast. So only reason de-escalator wasn't nerfed, it was fixed. Once again, I think they're like the community loves to call things nerfs when it's just a bug. Now, I guess there is some nuance to like, okay, what's intended versus what's not, and then players not always seeing what's intended versus what's not. But I mean, de-escalator was doing 4x damage while in group missions, and it was doing normal damage in normal missions, right? Like one off. So it felt terrible in solo, and it was like brokenly overpowered, like literally brokenly overpowered in multiplayer. Now, unfortunately, it seems like they've aimed to just fix the bug, and then the escalator now needs some love. But that's okay. Well, I generally agree that it needed a nerf. I'd love to use it when the jammer and the detector tower overlapped, because I hate it when they did that. Surprise, you say you hate it, I say I love it, because it's actually like a really big divergence of gameplay. Holy shit, Caleb with a 50 gifted! Surprise, Damn! I've not seen a single de-escalator user since the fix. I've seen a couple of people trying it, but yeah, it's bad now. It's okay at best for just the situation of like dealing with detector towers, or not detector, sorry, CC. Damn, Caleb. Thanks so much for the 15 gifted, man. My man. You've been so generous this month, man. 101 subs. Whew. So kind. Happy September. Like, I understand the frustration of a jammer and detector tower, but that's just fun. Like, it's... The way I describe it is it's kind of like... You ever played a battle royale and sometimes you don't get a gun at the start? It can be frustrating. Right? When you die and you have to go back to lobby. But the other side of that is the fun part of when, like, when you do accomplish it, right? You're overcoming the obstacle. It's very fulfilling when you like go above and beyond and you can do something that normally doesn't happen, right? And yeah, you don't have the easy way out of like just bringing the ultimatum, but because you had to work that much harder to then complete the task, feels that like just that much better. Because the problem is that the ultimatum takes away that feeling because it's too easy. It's too easy to just walk up and just use your secondary weapon and just like one-shot it. You know? But if you are someone that gets frustrated in that situation, it's not like there's no option to deal with it. Everybody's bringing it up in chat right now. The Hellbound backpack, right? But at least with the Hellbound backpack, it's stratagem use and you have to run up there and deal with it, right? Because you can't just drop it like 50 meters away and then walk away. No, you got to put it pretty close to the jammer. It's within like 30 meters. You have to throw it, drop it down, right? So like Hellbound backpack, great use for that. Very fun to do that with as well. And like people like to bring up like, well, the solo silo is a stratagem. What's the difference? Well, I think it's pretty obvious that if the solo silo could do what the Hellbomb does and destroy a jammer, like it's a really lame way of killing a jammer because there's no risk. You can do it literally across the map and it's got a really low cooldown. Whereas the backpack, the Hellbomb backpack, has longer cooldown as well, which kind of balances a bit more too, right? Like, and it's not like the solo silo is bad on the bot front. It's extremely good for those situations where, oh my god, there's a factory strider in front of me. I need it dead. Solo silo is amazing for that.
God damn, I'm gonna put something on my butt as soon as the stream ends.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Dee. Holy fuck. I forgot who gave me that sound bite. Thank you, Caleb, for the 150 bits. My only thing for the solo silo that I'd like to see change is I don't think it should draw so much aggro from enemies. And if it is going to draw so much enemy aggro, I think it should honestly be, it should blow up when it gets destroyed. Maybe that's a hot take, but I just, it's very unfun to just like throw down your solo silo and then it just gets attacked by a fuckload of enemies and it goes on cooldown. It's just, it's really annoying. I would really appreciate it if it at least like blew up or like it just doesn't draw aggro. You know, like I think it could be either one, you know, I don't think it needs to do both. It might be a little bit crazy if it did both, but I think it should do one or the other. If it is going to draw that much aggro, I think there should be something like that. But that being said, they could have a stratagem down the road that is kind of like that, where it's like a trap, right? So they might not want to make the solo silo like that, because then all of a sudden it becomes a trap card. And that's not the intended use, because it might change the identity of the stratagem to all of a sudden just be like a trap card, right? So although I really like the idea of like, oh shit, well, you're going to destroy my solo silo, then it's going to blow up and, deal with you. I do think it has like ramifications down the line of like, let's say they want to add a stratagem that is kind of like a decoy, but it's like an explosive decoy. What would be the point of that explosive decoy if we already have the solo silo? You know what I mean? So it's kind of hard to know what they have planned in the future, but I could easily see them add that kind of stratagem. You know what I mean? So maybe avoid it gets destroyed, it blows up anyways. But I don't know. If they don't have that plan, I mean, maybe just go for it. Be able to destroy buildings. Its cooldown would be too much. I understand. However, it needs a bigger demolition. It can't have more demolition without doing what you just said. But it does do things that, it shows in the explosion. Like kill a factory strider in one shot. So I think it's fine. We're getting to the point of just being nitpicky. Make the only arm after you pick up. Make it only arm after picking up the remote. That way you can't just chuck it at enemies. Fair enough. But still, I think it would kind of result in the same thing. A mountable mortar. A howitzer would be really cool. I've said that one a bunch. What game was he playing? Warzone? I have no idea what he was playing, Caleb. No idea. The other problem is you can't really pocket the solo silo laser. Yeah, I mean, most people are probably going to be bringing a support weapon, so you'll have to ditch the support weapon. But that's where I say, like, use the solo silo like an EAT. That's why it actually kind of works with an EAT loadout. Walk around with the solo silo, and then just have, like, EAT. Yeah, I think so, Caleb. I think so. Anyways. But I was just like, after visual and feel inconsistency compared to like Artie Shell. I don't think you're ever going to have like 100% consistency with this kind of stuff, Powell. Like, because like you said, it'll affect gameplay negatively. And it's like, if we're going to be that nitpicky, it has ramifications elsewhere in the game. So I think we just have to just kind of say it is what it is. Right? And although an explosion looks similar, it doesn't have the same force. Right? And that's actually true in real life too. Right? It might look like a big explosion, but maybe one explosion has more pen or deals its damage in a different way. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. I think at the end of the day, gameplay is a little bit more important than visual consistency. It definitely shouldn't be ignored. Visual consistency is like fairly important, but I do think that the gameplay is quite important. They could always change the visual down the line to like maybe be more like in line with maybe a smaller explosion, but at the same time, the fact that it one-shots a factory strider kind of makes it so it probably needs to have that level of explosion size. So I don't know. Maybe we'll have a bunker buster silo. I mean, you say that, but it's actually really good at killing the command bunkers. So I don't know, man. We already have the bunker buster. Epoch is the all plasma weapons are the biggest offenders of visual consistency, because plasma weapons have one size of explosion, so it doesn't matter how far away the explosion is from you, it'll always look the same size. So if you fire at a target 150 meters away, it'll look the exact same size as shooting something up close. So they need to adjust that. I'm assuming it's done for performance reasons, but I don't know. It's in their back pocket, Vash. But also maybe they wanted to do more with it. Hard to say. Maybe it was causing performance issues. I could easily see that one. Who knows? It's probably just in their back pocket and they'll release it at some point. The idea is really cool. I doubt it got canned. I'm just sure it's like, you know, one of the many things they've been working on and might see the light of day at some point. Hard to say when. Ugh. Yeah, I mean they're cooking. The fuck? Just get kicked? Weird. I think as I joined, he like quit out. He wasn't on the planet yet, Gita. I'll wait for Dynamo to rejoin. Never seen a worse crash out by it? Oh, yeah. I mean, it's a fair, like, I get it. We killing the Hive Lord? Mr. Sick Duck? You got a loadout like we are. Yes? Alright. We got you, bud. Good comms. Let's kill that motherfucker. Let's kill that motherfucker. I was talking about the host, not your teammate. And I was telling you that it was still the ship, so it wasn't a crash yet. We weren't even on the planet yet. It was still in the ship. You probably just quit out because you realized people were joining. I level 26, saw a Dragon Roach thing. Quick play, one person left. I followed. Thought I couldn't get worse, so I went for another pick. Boom, 2 dragons, Hive Lord at the same time. Yeah, Oshune is insane. Like, there's just so many modifiers on the particular map, right? So, Predator Strain, Dragon Roaches, Hive Lords, rearm times for your Eagles are longer, flight delays, extraction time is longer, and I'm pretty sure there's still the resupply one too, isn't there? Oh no, I think they took that one off. Basically, it's hell. It's a hell world, not a hive world, you know what I mean? Oh, it's terrifying? Oh, absolutely. I can only imagine. You're level 26. Hell yeah. It's scary. But welcome to the stream. Feel free to ask questions if you got any. These are some big dunes. Someone's calling a resupply already. Nice. I keep forgetting to put my attachments back on my weapons because I got reset. Oh, hellbomb backpack, I see. Okay. While we wait, we can kind of do some stuff. A lot of violations on this planet, no doubt. I don't know if that's gonna reach. I don't think so. Not quite. Flag mission's bad. I've yet to join one that is going well. Yeah, I mean, the flag mission is easily the hardest mission on the planet. I think the nuke nursery is also pretty damn tough. But, you know, nothing really compares to the, to the overwhelming fright that you gotta deal with all of those enemies all at the same time for the flag. Very difficult. Fun challenge though. Hive Lord!
Hive Lord incoming!
I knew I was thinking the same thing. What thermite is better for Hive Lord? Engineering kit or throwing range? It depends on the person, I guess. Personally, it kind of depends. If you're gonna die during the fight, I would say engineering kit, because it's like an instant resupply of 5. But if you're planning on not dying, I would say throwing range, so you can like more reliably throw, you know, after 2. You know what I mean? But, you know, kind of has to do with how you're planning on playing and how safe you're planning on being. I think that would be the deciding factor for me. Now, personally, like, if you want to stay alive, grab the armor. Grab the armor that gives you the new Dust Devil's armor, because it gives you damage resistance from his acid and the fire from the dragon roaches, which I'm sure will bully you. But it also gives you a very good, healthy amount of throw range, you know? You fucker. You broke my fucking thing. Jesus Christ. I couldn't get mine off in time. Unless he comes up in the same spot. Nah. I saw it land next to me. I was like, all right, dude, I got you.
Armor down, armor down.
Nice. Now the armor's down. You go exosuit. Favorite right now is ODST armor. No legs injuries, no problems. It's very nice. Light the fucker on fire now. Burn, baby, burn. I don't know if I can see his stomach, though. Baby, give me that stomach. I hope I didn't just shoot my teammate. I might have. Had a bad angle, I think. I might have just shot him. The UI was a bit weird there. That'd be really cool, Vash. He's dead. He's dead. Not getting hit markers anymore. Nice job.
What the fuck? That was so quick. The fuck?
Hell yeah. Got some gamers on this team.
Jesus Christ, bring us another one.
Gamers.
That was so quick, I didn't even run out my first match.
Yeah, what? Like, the biggest thing is just take out the armor, and once you take out his armor, he's very quick to kill with the mech.
Also noted that
That was like a sub 5-minute kill. That was very good from the team. Very good from the team. Thanks for reading my ramblings. I'm an ADHD gamer. Dude, I appreciate the conversation. But I do think like a tactical strike would be really cool. Laser designate a tactical strike. Very long cooldown. Maybe does some big damage. Buff Hive Lord. Poor Hive Lord, dude. Same pedestal as I. Yeah, just like, it's kind of like a Moab. That's the way I've always thought about like some kind of tactical. You know? Mother of all bombs. Just a fucking massive explosion. Not necessarily like a bunker buster or something super high pen. But it's like, just a huge explosion. You know, the kaboom. I think someone was asking what exactly is Predator Strain. Predator Strain is basically like a buffed up, scarier hunter. They can go invisible, they're faster, they do have less HP. And they also spit at the player host. And then the second part of Predator Strain is the actual stalkers that you'll see as natural spawns and coming out of bug breaches. You'll see them all the way over here. This is most likely certain death. Ah, fuck. Oh my god, this asshole. By the way, MO is on Osha unit? No, it hasn't finished yet. We still have to defend those planets. But, I mean, none of the planets are currently being attacked, so it's just a timer. Until we get our medals, basically. Fucking onions in my food. This is bull. You don't like onions? I don't like cooked onions, but I like raw onions. It's kind of weird. His damn tail. Damn. And the headshot too. Shit makes me gag. Really? Tried to eat it and deal with it, but couldn't. That's crazy. I mean, that's me with mushrooms. Raw or cooked. I'm scarred, bro. I gag when I am given a mushroom to eat. I hate them. So I get it. My grandfather on my mom's side, or I guess, sorry, my great uncle, was a huge advocate for fuck onions. He hated them. It's a texture thing. For me, it's texture and taste. I don't like the taste of mushrooms, and I don't like the texture of mushrooms. Now, I'm scarred because of my childhood. Because I went to like a child care, basically, but it was out of like a nice, you know, woman's house. Her name was Manjula, and me and my sister were both given cream of mushroom soup extremely often while there, and I grew, like, I already didn't like mushrooms before that, apparently, but it, you know, grew into something more because, like, you know, you're being forced to eat something you don't like, right? So. Get them on pizza. I hate them. Like, you could tell me that it's not on a pizza, and then it's on the pizza, and I will hate you forever because I will taste them and I will hate it. So, by the way, someone asked earlier, why did Valorant gift subs? I think it's if you gift 5 or more subs, Valorant will like essentially give a ratio to those subs gifted. So because Caleb gifted 15, Valorant gifted 3. It's kind of just like a promotion. So it's kind of huge. Means a lot. Helps pay the bills. You ever had baked mushrooms? Mm-hmm. And I've had cheese-filled mushrooms. Like, the thing is that I keep trying to like mushrooms. It's not like I decided when I was a kid that I just fucking hated mushrooms and I've never had them again. I've tried many times, many times to enjoy them. But no change. I'm a pretty picky eater. I'm not a picky eater. I mean, it might sound like I am because of this whole mushroom thing, but I'm actually not a picky eater. This is the rare exception of me being picky about eating. Where the fuck are these last ones? I always have a hard time with this egg mission because it's finding all 67. Actually pretty difficult. The devs are pretty damn good at hiding them. Yeah, I don't know where they are. What up, Quasi? Alright, someone got him. I guess they were over there by Johnny. Is there a reason why you aren't closing holes? You don't need to. The couple warriors that come out are not that threatening. What food do they serve at work? Like, I enjoy Brussels sprouts, asparagus, like all types of fish, scallops, like... I like a wide variety of food. It's really just... like mushrooms. I'll eat cooked onions all day, but I prefer not to. I don't know. Not a huge fan of them. The whole sauteed onions. I love sauteed vegetables. Just, I don't know. Sauteed caramel, caramelized onions and stuff like that. French onion soup. Not a huge fan. Like, it's not bad, but I'm like not crazy about it. Oh, I think S1's lagging out. Hopefully we don't lose contact. Unfortunate. He's lagging out. Sauteed mushrooms nice on a steak. No, thank you. I love bloomin' onions. Bloomin' onions are awesome. That's a little different though. They're deep fried. Maybe I'm liking it. Is it me who lagged out, or is it Dino? Did you also lag out, or is it just me? I wonder if I can rejoin. It's not giving me the option to rejoin. Maybe it was just me who lagged out? Weird. Doesn't look like I lost any connection. Do you gag when you see the spore mushrooms and helldivers? No. Yeah, it was just me then. What else? There another food? Oh, raw tomatoes. Especially cherry tomatoes. I don't like them. I'm not a fan. Cooked cherry tomatoes, I like a little bit more. But I find them quite sour a lot of the time. Cherry tomatoes. And then, like, I don't like a sliced tomato on my burger. I find it like it throws off the entire burger. It's cold and wet and just like in general, like I don't think it goes well, personally. But I love tomatoes everywhere else in my life, right? Like I will have bruschetta, you know, which is like chopped tomatoes and onions with like, you know, herbs on it. Love that. Super good. Like, I'll eat salsa all day. You know, it's a weird one. So it's not just like raw onions. It's just like, depends on the context. Hi, Annie. How you doing, sweetie? Tomato sauce? Oh, I'm absolutely fine with tomato. I love tomato sauce. I'm Italian. But it's just like cherry tomatoes. Not a fan. You know, slices of tomato? Hell no. Someone who, like, bites into a tomato like a fruit? Hell no. Yeah, you just sent me a picture. Get your nails done, Annie. That looks nice. Oh, there's a charger below me. Not paying attention, looking at Annie's pictures. Annie, the ultimate distractor. The hell is the charger doing? Why does he look like that? 2 pairs of hands there. Yeah, I see that. It's probably your friends, I would assume. But I can recognize your hands. People do that with onions? Yeah, I've seen people who do that. Which one's mine? On the right. If you get it wrong, we were breaking up. Oh, well, I already guessed, so... Thank you for telling me the risks after. Which color? The one on the right. I don't... What do you mean? What? What you mean? Which color? I guess it's like silver and then gray and black? I don't know what exactly colors they are. I have to like look closer. Yours or my right? What do you mean? We're looking at a picture. It doesn't... Wait, what does that mean? What? Annie, I'm looking at a picture. What does that mean? Your or my right? What? Annie's trying to trip me up, I swear. Well, Annie, you're always right, so it must be your right. How do I know? Annie, you do realize over the like 3 years that we've been dating that you sent me like hundreds of pictures of you holding things and showing me your nails. Do you really expect me not to know like the color of your skin and like how your hands look? Like, what? Do you like my nails? Yeah, of course. I said I like them when you first show them. They look great. People won't be holding wrong hand. Well, I mean, it'd be pretty easy because I'll like just see your hand attached to your body, but you know. They're long? Your nails don't look that long. They look normal. They don't look that long. I mean, they're a little long, but like... I blindfold you, see you hold right. How the hell am I supposed to identify whose hand is whose if I'm blindfolded, though? What am I supposed to sniff the hand? Yeah, I knew that was gonna go poorly. Did we finish the ammo? Nah, we still gotta wait 3 hours. But yes, we did. It's actually really close, but... for Super Earth. Come on, put your head in the ground. Okay, I won't bother you anymore. Let you get back to work. Okay. Thanks, honey. Have fun. Everybody say bye to Annie. Salute the general. Oh, dude, me and Annie, before she left for a trip, watched Step Brothers. What a great fucking movie. Will Ferrell is iconic. Like, iconic. Fucking iconic. Such a good movie. Talladega Nights, Elf, Step Brothers, Anchorman. Bruh, there's so many. You know who has had like a turbulent like image in my mind is Adam Sandler. When I was first growing up, you know, quite young, I liked a fair few of his movies. But then there was a period there where like I stopped liking Adam Sandler movies. But then now, like he's doing this like renaissance of like serious movies. What was one that like came out not too long ago that I really like? Gems? I think it was called Gems or something like that. He was a gem trader in New York, and god damn that movie was good. Uncut Gems, yeah. Dude, Uncut Gems was so fucking good. It was so well done. He's had some other ones. What was the other movie that I really liked from him? Their Mode Thing movie, Click or something. I liked that when I was a kid. Like those are the movies that I was talking about when I was a kid. I watched a lot of Adam Sandler, and I enjoyed his stuff, like the movies he was in. But there's a period of time where like he was doing like the grown-ups movies and shit. I just like I did not care, bro. I thought they were terrible. I watched one. There's another movie that I'm forgetting the name of off the top of my head. Oh, he did Happy Gilmore 2, which was pretty good. It was pretty good. 51st Dates. I enjoyed that movie a lot. Waterboy was good. Click. Uncut. If you have not watched Uncut Gems, I would highly recommend. I watched the murder mystery movie. That was not that good. Teammates! Help! I'm Googling. Oh yeah, that was the other one. Spaceman. He did more recently. Spaceman was creepy, but honestly I liked it more than IMDb and so on and so forth. If you are a sci-fi psychological thriller, or not really a thriller, enjoyer, more of a sci-fi psychological movie, honestly worth a watch. But you might get very much, like, creeped out watching it. Yeah, Uncut Gems was fantastic. I was really impressed by that. I did not expect that going in. I thought Don't Mess with the Zohan was good. It was. It was not a bad movie. Longest Yard, Waterboy, yeah. He's been in like quite a bit of bad movies. There's no doubt. Oh yeah, Hustle. Hustle's the movie with him being a coach. Hustle was also really good. You don't even have to be a basketball enjoyer to enjoy this movie. Hustle. Hustle is actually really good. I honestly think this IMDb is like not accurate. I think it's actually a really good movie. Like I don't enjoy basketball. I don't give a fuck about basketball. But I enjoyed the movie. Coneheads. Good on. Yeah, dude. Uncut Gems, so good. Once again, IMDb is not selling it. I think it's closer to its Rotten Tomato review. Anger Management, yep, that's a good one. A classic one from my childhood, though. 50 First Dates, kind of cute. It's a cute one to watch with like a girlfriend or wife if you never watched it. I think it's aged well too. I would recommend. Good rom-com. You watched The Longest Yard? Mm-hmm. He got to the point where he was just like churning things out. You could tell they were rushed. Yeah, he got into that like I need to make money phase. I feel like lately, as he's gotten older, he's gotten out of that. He's still doing a little bit of it, like obviously Happy Gilmore, but like he did Hustle. Sorry, what was it called? My brain. How do I like forget? I literally just talked about it. Well, Spaceman, then he did Uncut Gems, and then he did, what was it called? Hustle. Yeah, Hustle. Like 3 very serious movies that I think he did a fantastic job in. Spaceman is probably the most niche because I think a lot of people will just get bored and fall asleep watching it. But if you're someone who likes more like a psychological sci-fi and don't mind getting creeped out a little bit, it's very good. So, yeah. And then, of course, like the classic Happy Gilmore. Super iconic. Fantastic. Unfortunately, I think what really burned me out was these fucking, like, grown-ups movies. Oh, I thought they were so bad. It's like, I literally just stopped having... I stopped watching them because of those. I couldn't take it. They were so... It was so bad. So bad. Jack and Jill best work. Longest Yard is a remake of a British movie? I didn't know that. Actually, I had no idea. GG's, Bradana. GG's. We kill on the Hive Lord. I feel like I gotta ask. They don't have loadouts that suggest they are, but at the same time, why does this guy have 2 support weapons? Eh. Well, they didn't answer, so I'm guessing no. Let him cook! Trying to light him on fire. I can't light him on fire, bro! Oh, mission's over. I can't light anyone on fire right now. Did I just hit him with my Hellbot? I think I did. Ah, it headshot me. I hope they remove that from Dragon Spit. Because, like, that's, like, a huge problem right there, right? Like, do you see my health? Like, I was on fire, and then all of a sudden I just got chunked because it hit me in the head. And it's like, it's game over at that point if it hits you in the head. Longest Yard from 1974 is the original movie, and it's American. Oh, so wait. Let me get this straight. There's a Longest Yard from 1974. Then there's another Longest Yard from British, and then they made another American. Is that what I'm understanding? I had no idea those two other films ever existed. So, what do you think the next order will be? Most likely returning to Hive Worlds or several Gloom planets. Would be my guess. But, you know, we'll see. Gotcha, tower, gotcha. Uh-oh. I think our jet just did a fucking backflip. Where'd it go? Wait, I think it's still in the sky. It's shooting that shit. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, and we're good. Wouldn't let me land closer. Pugga's really drunk these days. You say that, but I haven't seen it happen in like a long time. Just every once in a while you get a person, I think that is just lagging the fuck out nowadays. Like when High Worlds first came out, yeah, they were pretty bad. But after they patched it, I haven't seen it since. It's been perfectly fine, but like even that just happening, right? Like I think I'm stuck inside the body because of desync. I think this host and me are just quite distant, causing some issues. I think that bounced over him. 6 weeks. Die long. Give or take 1 week. So we've seen 5 weeks, and we've also seen 7 weeks in the last couple months. So, do you like the silo? Yeah, especially on bots. On bugs, I feel like it's kind of hard to use at times, just because of how much aggro it pulls. Versus Illuminate, it feels pretty good. But once again, not as powerful as it. On bots, it feels the best. Definitely feels the best. You just have time to use it, and it's just very good versus Factory Striders. Nice Thors. Sudden Sun, that's cool. Yeah, I've done that myself. Still wish to blow up jammers. Let me just tell you, it sounds cool, but it gets really boring really fast. It would actually make the game boring. Way more boring. Because we've had that before with the ultimatum. And it was fun for about a week until you realize that the front is way too easy. And one of the only unique mechanics that the bots have as far as objectives instantly just gets blown up. Yeah. Like, bots are already one of the easier fronts in the game, if not one of the easiest, depending on if you know what you're doing. Allowing it to blow up jammers would just lead more to that. What is wrong with upping the jammer demo to 60? What do you mean? Like, just increasing the requirement even higher? That's something they could do, is like make jammers even a higher demo and then allow the silo to one-shot like detector towers. But I think that like brings us to the same conclusion of it's an objective that, sorry, it's a stratagem that will just make objectives more lame. Because at least with the detector tower, you gotta get fairly close and throw something at it. Not killing a rogue research station is also silly. I don't know. Killing a rogue research station is like so low on my like thought process that I forget that it's a side objective. Does it really matter if it can or can't? It's a fucking rogue research station. It's just sitting there. Now, in general, I would probably say for that objective, it should probably just have a health bar. It probably shouldn't have a demo force requirement. Sure, why shouldn't it? Yeah, but why would I go to so much trouble just to allow it to destroy a rogue research station? But then it has like effects elsewhere in the game because it'll start one-shotting detector towers. Right? Because that's not the only thing that has the same demo force requirement. And then any future ones they ever add. Like, I could agree it probably should kill a rogue research station. I'm not disagreeing with that. But I'm more at the point of, like, who cares? Like, it's a rogue research station. Probably the most boring side objective we've ever had. Other than maybe a legal broadcast. Because you can one-shot it from across the map. But, like, I do think that the rogue research station, more side objectives just need health bars, basically. The whole demo force required is kind of like a silly system. And it does take people, like, learning the game, but it's, like, it's not always super intuitive. Just because there's so many different mechanics going on. And different weapon systems, and you might think one might versus another, and yeah. They should probably just have more health bars. How does the new armor work with double-edged sickle? Fire res enough? No, it's not enough fire res. We've already tested that a long time ago with Killzone armor. You can travel to the black hole again. I think it's foreshadowing or something. Can you travel to the black hole again? Oh, you can. It's funny that it's not showing up. No, I don't think so, Thorzone. I don't know why it was removed in the first place. You should have always been able to go there. It's such a cool place to go. was hoping you could help me understand the hype with the Eruptor. I'm level 150 and got the Eruptor at level 18, but when I bring it, I wish I had something more reliable primary and or a more potent support item, like an autocannon. Like, I like the Eruptor. Current state in the game. It enables some cool builds and tons of game variety and new ways to play, but I don't see the S+ tier. Well, it's an S+ tier because it's a support weapon in your primary slot. And as far as reliability, it's all based on player skill with the weapon. So positioning is huge. Knowing how far or how close an enemy are, and just bringing the right tools if something does get too close, right? So a lot of people, when they bring the Eruptor, they bring some kind of support weapon that is kind of like either more for ad clear or something up close, or they bring like Bushwhacker to push enemies away. Because they're 150, I assume you have all the war bonds, so you could bring something like the Bushwhacker, right? It's not going to be amazing on Pred Stalkers because it's really hard to, you know, always get the shot off before they get to you. But that being said, if you're very good with the Eruptor, you can use it on Pred Stalkers very reliably to one-shot every single one, which is insanely powerful. On bots, it's less of a concern. It absolutely feels like S tier. It's a weapon that requires not that much accuracy and just has a stupid amount of power behind it. The only primary weapon in the game that can actually two-shot a Hulk in the eye, right? Then on Illuminate, the AoE factor is insane. It's the most efficient way to kill a flesh mob when it comes to the Illuminate front. It doesn't matter what front you're on. It's actually just nuts. Right? And then on top of that, it's one of the only two primaries in the game that actually has the utility to be able to develop a bug hole, which is rather big. Right? So it's very easy to fit into a loadout that doesn't have some way to deal with bug holes, or you need explosive damage, or you need heavy pen. It's very good, but what's the difference between an autocannon plus primary plus an Eruptor and machine gun support? Nothing to some extent. But that's the point of, like, loadout making, right? You may feel like the autocannon primary is better, but the Eruptor machine gun doesn't require a backpack. Right? You know what I mean? I think the Scorcher holds up good. It does until you realize the ammo supply is like really bad. Do you aim at the flesh mob? Absolutely. You want to shotgun blast him. Aim at it at like his stomach, basically. Thanks for your help. No worries, Switchblade. But it's like when you're. I'm assuming you just watched a tier list that I made, and you come in to ask. Remember, when I do my tier list, I'm isolating the weapons from exterior factors, because if I took into account loadouts, I could never make a tier list, because it would be so infinitely complex because of all the combinations. It would be so fucking hard to make a tier list. So what I have to do is I have to isolate them, and I'll put the caveats here and there, like double-edged sickle, like, is really good if you build around it, and if you don't, it doesn't feel very good, right? But with Eruptor, it just enables a lot of builds, and it is incredibly powerful in just it by itself in the primary slot. It will feel like a support weapon when you use it correctly and you get good with it. But I totally understand your point of, maybe I just want to bring a good support weapon that does it all, and then I'll just bring like a reliable primary to back up on. That's totally fair. But typically what I'll do, like if I'm playing like the Illumina front, is I actually bring like, you know, MG43, maybe a guard dog backpack, and the Eruptor, and I can like just delete everything, right? The Eruptor for AoE ad clear, for flesh mobs, one-shotting overseers. I use my MG43 occasionally for like more long distance shots or enemies that are moving a lot. Harvesters get absolutely deleted by the MG43, right? So I just like swap between the two, and it feels like I have two support weapons in my hand, which is insane. right? So yeah, just keep my tier lists in that frame of reference of I'm trying to compare them versus each other, right? You know, versus like, you know, certain combinations. Like if I think back to my load or my thing, like there's lots of weapons in here that are actually incredibly good if you pick other things that can cover the thing that it's lacking, right? So Coyote, if you bring like grenade pistol, it covers the fact that all of a sudden you don't have the ability to close bug holes, right? If you bring some kind of like anti-tank, it covers the fact that it doesn't have the ability to deal with like tank enemies, right? You know what I mean? So you can always design your loadouts in that fashion, right? Of just like cover the problems or the things that it's missing. And that's what's beautiful about Helldivers. And that's why I always get kind of annoyed when people talk about balance, because I think people take tier lists too seriously. And they're like, well, what's the point of this weapon if this weapon is just way better? But it's like in the right context, and if you build your loadouts correctly, you can make this weapon that might not be on paper as strong as another weapon. You can make it just as good, right? Is there a weapon with a grenade launcher extension? Not yet, but I wouldn't be surprised to see one day. I'd be very surprised if they didn't. They didn't do that. My weapon configs got reset. 1 second. Let me just get all my attachments back. Emo phase. Yeah, I like the explanation. Those are the exact thoughts in my head. I just do it so organically now. You're fine. Yeah, I don't always put that tidbit in my every single intro to my tier list, and I probably should put it on every single tier list. I tend to just put it on the occasional one when I notice there's comments coming up about it. I just feel like it's a bit unnecessary to put it in front of everyone, but I probably should regardless. It's another reason why I typically put the tidbit of, hey, you know, this is a tier list for 4-player co-op, you know, tier 10 rather than solo or like lower difficulty, right? Because like if you look at my tier list from like a level, you know, a difficulty 6 perspective or from a solo perspective, you'll be like, what the fuck is this tier list? This doesn't make any sense, right? Obviously, I'm looking at it from the lens of a player that's playing, you know, a certain difficulty and with other players. But if you don't, you're going to feel completely differently than me. This is the best horde shooter since Gears 2. Was Gears 2 that good of a horde shooter? It's an interesting take. Like, I played Gears 2. I didn't think it was that good. I mean, like, Gears will be always synonymous with one of the best cover shooters of all time, but there was a horde mode. Yeah, but it wasn't that good. It was like any other horde mode at that time. How's it going, Maple? Good, Akuma. How are you?
I think we are.
I just realized they're all super low level.
Damn, bro.
What's up, boys? Are you guys killing the Hive Lord? I'm guessing no.
Do we what?
You guys killing the Hive Lord.
No, we're practicing our cardio.
Fair enough, fair enough. I'll come help. They have that, so I'll just do that. Yeah, I don't know. Swizzy, there's a lot of Horde games that came out from Gears 2 to now. And even before Gears 2 that actually were superior to Gears 2. I don't know. There's no doubt. Oh shit, I just died to that guy's stratagem. There's no doubt that Gears 2 was a good like third-person shooter, but from like a Horde perspective, like every game back then had a Horde mode. What is happening in this mission? Butt's dead. I got some heartburn right now. Alright, he's dead. My mech is kind of fucked up. This is, let's just say, not looking good. Oh, hi. Ooh, I don't know how I died. Do you have screen tearing when your mech's right hip is around there? I have no idea what you mean by that. Nah, almost plays. It's not on the stream right now. I'm gonna look into it after stream and maybe contact support.
Try again next time, because you're ass and you're gonna die.
Your ass.
It just keeps getting progressively worse.
Cosplayers shit talking each other.
Oh shit. Damn, bitch. You see my guy, he tried to stem himself. Get it on time.
These don't sound like controller mics. They sound like headsets. But they are talking some trash.
Disgraceful conduct.
I told you not to eat your meat.
On screen, you have a little tear on screen. Oh. No, it's my cat cam for Luna. So when she's not there, you might see it.
You know how long it's been since I've seen them SAEF girls' titties?
What the fuck is this guy talking about? Most unhinged. I mean, that's his name.
I don't even want to see them stats.
I'm just gonna move on.
Got 5 kills.
I'm just gonna move on. I was panicking because I thought it was my monitor. Nah, it's just the green screen behind me. Well, the War Zombies was legendary. Yeah. Yeah. But there's been better Horde games since. You know, I just, when we're talking about these kind of stuff, you have to kind of remove nostalgia from the equation, because especially when we're talking about stuff from like our teenage years or like before that, because we're gonna be so fucking biased. You know, it's so hard to talk about. And then there's also like more niche games that were honestly extremely good, but they were just niche, right? Yeah, so in the Horde genre, as far as like that kind of stuff, you have like a lot of like people that never played Left 4 Dead, like even on console. Left 4 Dead 1 or 2. You have Deep Rock Galactic. A lot of people haven't touched that. Killing Floor. So there's a lot of Horde like games that, you know, and you know, no hate to, you know, Gears of War or anything like that, but at that point in time in gaming, basically every game had a Horde mode just like that. But it at that time was not known as like that good of a Horde mode, right? Like Call of Duty was putting one in every single game. Love Deep Rock Galactic. Wish you got, yeah, I need more content updates, honestly. Man, everybody's doing this pump mission. Everyone. Hi, Luna. I barely ate my breakfast, Luna. How you doing, kitten? I don't know what I want to use, Luna. Thoughts on EA being sold to the Saudis? Not sure. We'll see. I mean, it's not like EA is this beloved gaming company or anything, so I'm not too bothered by it upon hearing about it. But also, like, could it get worse? Maybe. You know, it's definitely a weird spot of, like, you know, things being sold to the Saudis. Okay. All right. This could go poorly. But also, EA's been so mismanaged and, you know, having problems for so long that you're like, well, maybe they just need a shake-up. New leadership. As I was saying in my Discord, you know, when Swizzy posted, I was like, well, this could go extremely poorly, or it might actually be a benefit. We won't really know for the until about, like, I'd say about a year in or so. Oh my god, he like went down for a second right as I shot. Well, this isn't going well, Luna. So many people are just not prepared for this. I seriously have both on me? You fucking serious? Jesus. It's rare to find a match that's going well. Yeah, it is. Definitely in the ratio of like more doomed missions than, you know, well-off missions. So, anyways, we'll see about EA. But I will say, like, I don't know how much worse it could really get. EA's been this very money hungry company for quite some time. I feel like if they went any more money hungry, they would probably just shut down. So you would hope that they would maybe identify that, but we'll see. Love to see DICE make a buyout. The DICE that you know of in this universe is not the same DICE. Right? Like, it's just... bad mantle. Oh! Luna, stop touching it. Why is everything running me down right now? I thought someone was gonna jump on me. Okay. I wanted to throw that. Oh my god, my teammate just jumped over there. Why? Okay, whatever. Good luck, buddy. Literally as he landed, my stratagem goes through. Fuck you. I'm dead. Dude, this mission is going terribly. I need that resupply, but I'm in... Ah, Luna, you're not helping. Oh my god, I don't even know what just fucking just hit me. Ah, Luna, no. I'm out of stems, we just here. Oh, can I land on him? I think I'm the only one trying to deal with it. Luna, stop. I don't want to have to put you down. Stop. I don't think anyone's shooting at him. I think someone's turret finally got one. There we go. Shoot at him. Luna. All right, we gotta push you down. She will not stop touching the monitor. What up, Drover? You just won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. These guys aren't that new. So it's surprising that it's going this poorly. Luna has been banned. Oh, not quite. She's just sitting behind me now. Looking towards her bed. Contemplating life. I was gonna shoot that dragon. Never mind. Oh my god. Oh my god, what are the chances? He immediately goes for another ground attack. How can you game with your cat on your table? Does your pad get all haired up? Yeah, I mean, it's called removing it. Just remove there. Bye. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. I don't know what they're doing. I have to head into a cave. Are they really going to the Mega Nest? Now? You guys really should just head for a cave and start killing enemies. It's the last part of the mission. I mean, you can do the Mega Nest afterwards. But if you two die while doing this, we just failed the mission. I feel like that's pretty straightforward logic. Why would you do a random side objective? Dead people backseating. Mm-hmm. Well, I guess they're gonna force me to help. Ah, fuck. Guy hopefully got it. God damn it. Of course he double hits me ahead. Fuck off, man. Of course he double hits me in the head. The two tapper. I don't understand why we're doing this. Oh, dude, he got so lucky he's alive. Oh my god, he barely got that revive off. If you did any squid missions yesterday, did you have any trouble with the friendly eagles strafing runs deciding that you're not hostile and beaming you? I mean, that happens regardless on the DSS. It doesn't matter what faction you're on. Basically, the rule of thumb is if you ever see the red text at the top of the screen of, you know, Eagle Storm, stay away from any enemies. Further the better. So it's a problem on bugs, bots, or eliminate. Doesn't matter what faction. Probably the faction that you notice it the least is probably bots, but... If you reignited my love for HE2. Oh yeah. So, like, for bots, it's easier to stay more distant from bots, so it's probably going to be the faction that probably die the least amount to the DSS. Oh, great. Oh, boy. Oh, we're on the edge of the map. That's awkward. God, he did so much damage to me. Random hitbox problem. Oh, my nose is so itchy today. Woo! And we're finally walking into... How are you still alive, sir? Oh, come on. There it goes. Oh my god, it almost didn't let me back in. I thought I didn't go through for a second, but I think there's just some latency. Wait, did I miss one? Which one did I miss? Oh, it's the one at the start. I walked by it. Teammate's dead. Dude, this guy's skipping all over the place. Dude, stop it, you're cheating. So she kind of like stun locked? Can't hit his leg because he's turning. Oh, what the f... I just got body blocked. Teammate died immediately. This Hive Lord is just bullying. What has happened in your life that made you go back to Oshune? Because it's fun. And the squid MO is over. We'll most likely be doing it for the next MO, would be my guess. Jesus Christ, bro. In order to get over to there, I have to cross over and kill 2 of these guys. Bruh. Oh, they're attacking a body. Oh, that's wonderful, actually. I feel like I need to start bringing, like... I need to start bringing, like, a orbital rail cannon no matter what. Like, no matter how well I think the mission's going, just always bring orbital rail cannon. Like, every single time. Just assume that the team is going to struggle with dragons. Because I think that was the #1 problem here, is that the team just died to dragons and hasn't been killing the dragons. Is he going to come to a pass? He'll spot us any second, probably. I think he's coming in for a pass now. Yeah. Not going in for a pass? He's trolling? Oh, he's coming in. I don't know why it's so hard to light them on fire sometimes. What the fuck was that? Oh, okay. Lobby leader and me are lagging one another, apparently. One guy just ditched. Do you have a new MO? We still haven't had the first one end yet, buddy. Little early, little early. We like the enthusiasm. What? Dude. I don't know what the fuck lag I'm at. What? Oh, okay, it's just lagging the fuck out. Alright, cool. Man, I have been having so many issues with, like, staying connected to random hosts. I think it's mostly just, like, server host leaving. So, like, the guy crashed out mentally, left the game, and then it couldn't sync up again. It's very annoying. It just keeps happening, man. People just crash out IRL, leave the game, then the game has trouble swapping hosts constantly. Well, I was going to be able to do that mission, but they gave up on me. But yeah, Cap is right. The guy probably crashed or also lost connection. He probably did not crash out while playing. I call it hatred for squids, true. Would spreading breaches be an easy way to increase difficulty, or is it supposed to be like easily kiteable by some design? I don't know what you mean by easily kiteable, but I mean, bugs are arguably the hardest faction right now, so I don't think it's a big deal to need to make them harder at the moment. Especially if Arrowhead goes ahead and like buffs a bunch of things that people want buffed and nerfs a bunch of things that people want nerfed. The game will be I think relatively fine. Like there's a want for people to make the game harder, but I think it's mostly more of a niche. The average casual gamer does not want the game to be harder. I think Oshaune is a good example of that, unfortunately. People just don't have the appetite for difficulty as much as I think many of us want there to be. I think the vast majority of players just want to feel powerful and have an easier game where they feel powerful. And then there's kind of like an illusion of difficulty. That's more or less my take at the moment. Like I don't know. I get the impression a lot of people just they don't really want difficulty. They just want to feel powerful, and they want it to look difficult, I guess. We tried base breaker against predator. It's pretty good. I just want counterplay. There's plenty of counterplay. Just people usually have a problem with how much counterplay. There's plenty of counterplay in the game. It's just people want more counterplay. But the more counterplay you add, the easier the game gets. Because then it doesn't matter what loadout you bring. You can easily counter the thing. Right? The more counterplay you add to a game, the easier it gets. Because the difficulty, more or less, of the game is a lot of times not having the right tool for the job and having to make do with what you have. But if they make all the tools good at dealing with the thing, you know, it doesn't matter what we're talking about, X, Y, or Z, like faction or mob, then the overall game gets a lot easier because you just have so many more options. And then everything you bring is better. It's not like it's impossible to do well on Oshune. It's like random team comps. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's like a problem. I think overall, like, Oshune is actually not that bad for experienced players. Just, there's a lot of players that are like queuing up because maybe they do tier 10 normal bugs, or they do tier 10 like bots or like Illuminate, and yeah. Let's say counterplay, like Stingrays have counterplay. Oh, to dodge? Sure. Yeah, from like a dodging perspective versus like dragons, for sure. At the moment, you just have to outright kill them. I agree. I'm always shocked when I see lives under 0 in 10 minutes on Oshune. I'm not. I'm like, oh, it's one of these teams. But at the same time, I'm not like super angry about dragons being harder to dodge. It's the idea that you need teammates, right? You need to work together. While you're getting, you know, spammed by the dragon, you know, having teammates take it out is something you take on together because it will drain your resources over time, right? And I think their goal is to hopefully add more team play, but the easier it is for someone to take out a dragon solo means that team play is less and less encouraged, right? So it's kind of like a difficult balance. It's like when you play Left 4 Dead and you play by yourself. And everybody's okay with that kind of gameplay of, hey, you went off by yourself and you died. That sucks. But in like Helldivers, that's kind of like the opposite. People don't want to play together. And anytime there is kind of like a mechanic or something like that that like feels like you kind of need to stick together to deal with, because either the enemy is quite tanky or like, man, I'm really getting bullied by this guy, I need help, while he's bullying me while the teammate's taking him out, you know? People are like very adverse to that. They don't like it. I've coined it a couple times of Helldivers is a solo game or a co-op game, but you're just adjacent to other players. You're not like actually playing with them a lot of time. You're kind of all just doing your own thing in a lot of games and not actually playing together. It's not like a Left 4 Dead scenario. Or like Dark Tide or even Deep Rock. And I think players want that. What up, Margo? I don't have a problem with the visual indicator of the spray. It just it tracks too well. The biggest thing with the dragon is distance. Try to get distant from them and then perpendicular. What's your go-to strats for Raise the Flag? Highly recommend checking out my YouTube video on my main channel on YouTube for squid stratagems. More or less that would answer your question. But, you know, machine gun, Gatling, napalm barrage, eagle napalm, autocannon, MG43, 500 kg, AR guard dog, gas guard dog, laser guard dog. There's a lot. What up, Perk? How are you? Nuke Nursery, eh? Oh, just assume. Just assume. Just assume. Addicted to Mega Block? Same, dude. I took the last 2 days off before this, and Mega Bonk has been extremely fun. I don't think I'm going to put like 100 hours into it, but I do think I'm going to put a lot more time into it. Just like unlocking all the characters, doing some high score runs. I do think once I run out of things to unlock, I'll lose a lot of like drive to play. But it's been a lot of fun to play. What's Megabonk? It's 3D Vampire Survivors or Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. So instead of being top down, You're third person. Later, bugs. Yeah, I saw that, Brick. I saw you were second, Tabata. That was quite funny. I agree, Margot, to some extent. The problem is that, like, I think they're trying to do that, but the thing is that people are very adverse to it. Like, they don't like being together or being forced to stay together, right? Like, the dragon, to some extent, is kind of an example of that, where if you go off by yourself, you're going to feel very overwhelmed dealing with dragon all by yourself because it just drains your resources over time. Right? But if you're with a team, you'll take it out significantly faster, right? Than if you're all by yourself. You know, unless you obviously bring like a rock, paper, scissors kind of tool. To some extent, you kind of get that same impression with flesh mobs. You know, people constantly talk about flesh mobs need a weak point and they need to not be so tanky and stuff like that. But, or that they feel like they need to bring certain weapons, but like my counterpoint to that is that like flesh mobs are more or less an enemy that it's quite easy to take out, especially when you're working together as a team. Because even if you all don't bring explosive weapons, the enemy dies very fast when 4 people are shooting at it, right? Versus if you're solo. But I mean, it's not like if you can't take it out solo, right? Because I kind of feel bad for the devs because they hear one thing and then they go for it to some extent. And then everybody like complains about it when they do get it. I don't know, because a lot of the issues that people have with certain enemies, it's, you know, some of them are very valid regardless, like you know, War Strider and stuff being an absolute ragdoll machine that is just straight up unfun to fight against. But you know, some enemies, it's literally just like better team play can lend a lot. I just hit his leg, unfortunately. Oh my god, it came right below me. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna die there. That was so unfortunate. Thought it was gonna come up from, like, behind me. Not below me. Oof. To be fair, I don't know how to encourage team play other than making enemies difficult to deal with if you're alone. I mean, that's kind of what you have to do to some extent, but I think a lot of players don't want that. It's like, that's why I say, like, I feel like Helldivers is a co-op game for solo players. Individual, like, power fantasy is, like, super important for a lot of players that play Helldivers. it seems. I heard someone call it single player co-op. Yeah. I think there's like a huge difference between some randoms and your friends playing for each other. For sure. But in other games, there's co-op by nature, right? Like just even with a random bunch of teammates, you have to play in a co-op nature when playing Deep Rock Galactic. It's incredibly hard, and the game actively discourages you from doing so. From playing solo. But in Helldivers, it's a lot, you know, because of the way people have wanted it balanced and stuff like that, and individual power being so high, that you really can just do so much in this game by yourself. And it's not that crazy hard. Deep Rock Galactic is easier when you play solo, though. You're not understanding. Go off by yourself in Deep Rock Galactic is my point. When in multiplayer, I think you're missing the point. You're hearing solo and just thinking, oh, you're playing by yourself. No, I mean like when you're playing co-op. Like going off by yourself in Deep Rock Galactic will not end well. Same with, you know, Dark Tide or Left 4 Dead, stuff like that. Like these games actively, you know, try to like get you to stick together. And if you fail to do so, you'll often get punished really hard, right? Either because the rest of your teammates will get overrun. I didn't hear the bomb. No, you're good. It didn't play the sound for me. It's weird. I didn't hear it. Weird. Due to player kill? Yeah. A single dead and you're dead. Exactly. You got a sound bug? Nah, it's because I think I'm in the cave, and the cave suppresses sound outside the cave. I was like too far. I was like slightly too far from the bomb, and I'm in a separate section of the cave. So it's like if a 500 kg happens outside and you're inside, it's a lot harder to hear the explosion because you're in the cave. I think that's what happened. I missed 5 charges running at me at once. So do I to some extent, right? That was kind of a way to keep people together because one person just didn't have enough anti-tank. But unfortunately, the community saw that and was like, how am I supposed to deal with that as a solo player? That should never be the case. That's unfun, right? Instead of looking at it as like, oh, it's a team play problem, right? Oh my god, he just shot me in the head. Yeah, so it's just like to some extent, I think the devs at Arrowhead have tried to, you know, have people play together and stuff like that. It's just, unfortunately, with the stuff that they've tried, usually results in people just kind of getting, you know, well, I should be able to deal with this by myself. Because I think Helldivers is, you know, definitely a game that is like more or less like, especially from the devs' point of view, from when the game first came out, it was a game you had to stick together. Like, if you look back to the start of the game, it was incredibly hard to stay alive and deal with everything that they threw at you at the start. Obviously, you could cheese it and just, like, four corners, and the game has a hard time spawning enough enemies on every single individual player. One player will get way more. But that just isn't the case, really, anymore. Yeah, PhD student psychoanalyze Helldivers to stick together. The problem is, I don't think you can at this point. I don't think there is anything they could do to make you stick together. Because anything they do, I think people will just, like, be really negative on. When you knew Creek, the Creek didn't do that, though. The Creek did the opposite. Like, I genuinely don't know what they could do to get people to play together. Like, there's all these mechanics that they could do from other games, but Helldivers have shown time and time again that they're like... they don't want those mechanics. And I think the advent of the solo Helldive community has kind of created that. To some extent, because there's this idea that, like, every mission should be able to be soloable, and then any mechanic that is, like, against a solo player is, like, very bad, and they can't go away from that, right? Because the solo community already exists, so you can't, like, isolate them or alienate them, so you have to keep making the game for a solo player. I think we've done a full circle, and I think that's literally what it is. Because there's a fairly large solo community in Helldivers 2, and they're very loud, and a lot of people like to play solo. Anytime a mechanic is added that is not solo friendly, there's always a very negative reaction to it being added. I don't think anyone's necessarily community fits into that. And I wouldn't put any labels on anyone's community like that. And I don't think they're wrong for wanting that, right? They enjoy the game the way they want to enjoy the game. Like, and to be fair, I think... and to be fair, it's not like from the get-go it wasn't like this, and there's probably more people that want that individual power fantasy than don't and want to play together, because modern gamers are very power fantasy oriented. Given power fantasy oriented, not earned power fantasy oriented. They want to feel powerful, right? Feeling powerful is like a huge... What the fuck is this water? Space Marines 2 is a great example of that. Yeah. Just make you feel super fucking powerful. So I think it's a little bit of both of like Helldivers is just morphed into a game that it wasn't originally seen as, to some extent. And like personally, I would want it to be more co-op focused, but I think there's a lot of players that would like it to be more solo focused, right? More individual power fantasy, right? Because you can't have both, right? Individual power fantasy and a co-op focused game, because they kind of work against each other. Yeah, I mean, you can try your best to like find a balance between the two, but one or both will always have to, you know, be pushed down, right? I think to some extent they already have that, but it's just not clearly stated, right? So a good example is one we've been actually talking about is like the flag mission on Oshoune. Incredibly hard for a solo player to take on, right? But a lot of solo players see that as like a problem, right? Not all, but a lot I've noticed do. There are just certain mission objectives that are harder for a solo player versus a single player, versus, you know, multiple players. You can't do that nowadays, Gita, though, because people will feel left out. Did you just pronounce it as Oshoune? That's how it's pronounced. Go on your ship and fly to it. Do you know how the game scales off player count? It doesn't, more or less. It doesn't scale. Which is, I think, actually another problem. Because of that fact, players that play solo want to feel more powerful so they can play solo. And that leads to it affecting team play. Because solo and team play more or less have the exact same spawn amounts and stuff like that. Now, something that you'll notice when playing solo is that you may attract less attention because there's only one player. Right? And maybe that's just it, is because solo play and... Jesus Christ. Really, bro? Because they have made it this way where like solo play and multiplayer have the exact same scaling, people that play solo and want to feel more powerful end up affecting multiplayer a lot. The difficulty setting being up to us should settle. No, because people's egos are at play. And you can't stop egos from being at play in this situation. Like a game developer can't ignore people's egos. If people's egos feel attacked, that's their problem, not the players. Some games get around it, like even Elden Ring, but even Elden Ring has made it easier and easier and lowered the floor to get into like Elden Ring, right? Right? You always have to think about people's egos. It's a psychological game. That's why a lot of game studios literally hire like psychologists to look into the psychology of their game and how people would react. We get a 4th enemy type. You mean a new faction? I don't expect any time soon. Can't please all the people at the same time though. I always love the saying of a game for everyone is a game for no one, right? Because depending on what side of the fence, it can go in your favor or against you. Because a lot of people mention that about Helldivers, but then will sometimes say that when it's quite ironic in a way. Because I remember hearing that saying a lot when the game was getting popular and people wanted more power fantasy. Because ironically, I believe the game was definitely more niche focused when it first came out. It was more like, you know, co-op, you know, you're going to feel overrun, you know, individually you're quite weak, but together you're quite strong, moments of powerful weaponry, you know, so on and so forth, right? But the people who like adopted the game started using that term to then say, you know, no, the game should be more power fantasy oriented. And then, no, you guys are just a niche. So it's like, I feel like people take that statement and can sometimes like throw it in their camp, but sometimes not really realize the irony, you know? I don't have the Doom Mina anymore. It got taken down. I don't know why. It's a Predator strain. It's a sweet spot. It's actually difficult without the arbitrary stuff. I would disagree. It is very arbitrarily difficult, but it's just like people have accepted it, which is good. And it's almost random when they will accept it or not. Because like Stalker, like Predator strain is like very like insane on how unfair it can be at times. How so? Well, the hunters don't spit at you at the moment. People forget how that feels. And then the other one is like, there's a lot of times where like you'll just get bullied if you don't have the right weapons, which I think is quite funny. Right? If you don't bring stagger, you may feel like predator bugs are very unfair. But the irony is that like, oh, you have to bring stagger. Cool. But why does that not apply to like a flesh mob or to another faction where like, yeah, there's like one very like powerful thing that's good against this one particular faction. People pick and choose when, you know, loadout selection is important or viable to counter, but then at sometimes it's not. Okay. Like, to some extent, Rupture Strain is kind of like that. Now, Rupture Strain had lots of other issues, but people like to, you know, complain about Rupture Strain and explosive weapons, right? But, like, how exactly is that different from Predator Strain to some extent? Because assuming they fixed the leap out mechanic of Rupture, you don't need explosive weapons anymore. Then it turns into a very similar situation of Predator. Now, I think to some extent people were bringing that up because of the problems with Rupture Strain being, you know, heat-seeking missiles coming out, but that's kind of a harder discussion to have. We'll see how it feels when they fix it, change it. Loadout selection is as much the game as the actual gameplay. Yeah, and that's why I'm a bit worried, because like the more you make every weapon great against every enemy, the less your loadout selection matters. Does that make sense? Like, your choices become more varied, but they become less important. It's kind of like a mile wide, inch deep, right? Because you could choose anything, but it doesn't really matter what you take. Everything's good, right? Which is good, but then individual choice matters a lot less, right? Because then you stop thinking strategically and you just start thinking like it's a sandbox, right? And is that the way Helldivers is going to go? Like, is it just like more and more a sandbox? Because it's also harder to do difficulty when it's just a sandbox, right? When you have to pick and choose the right options for your loadout to balance it or to balance it with your team, it can get hard because if you like don't quite have the correct loadout scheme, or you separate from your team and like maybe they have more anti-tank and you have less, it'll punish you. Right? It's like this is such a complex conversation because this echoes back to like the difficulty conversation. Because if you make the game too much like a sandbox, difficulty will naturally go down because you could bring anything and it'll be good. Ooh, so complex. I play bots exclusively solo. They need to be harder. Oh, Ren, is this one of those memes or are you being serious? I don't know you well enough yet. I think you could lean either way with that comment. I don't have a problem using weaker weapons while leveling, but if it's weapons so weak I can't play with it, it's not good. Sure. But I don't think there's any weapon outside of like maybe 2 or 3 that are in that category. I'm serious. Okay. But the thing is with like bot solo is that stealth and distance is like super overpowered. Right? I think if we're going to talk about any faction that has like been power crept the hardest, it's probably bots. Being able to take out fabricators from across the map, lots of the objectives can kind of just be like you throw a stratagem and you just walk off, right? I don't stealth, but you do by playing solo. Because there's going to be significantly less attention on you when you play solo. Dropping 600 kills, fighting every drop. Okay. But that's because you can just throw like one stratagem down and deal with a lot of them, right? And they're not fast enough, so they don't really engage you like bugs. And then a lot of the objectives you can just kind of deal with at distance. But you are naturally going to have less attention when you play solo. Maybe choose modifiers and team play could do like higher mods. In theory, yeah, but then you get the people on Twitter telling you that's arbitrary difficulty. You're just making enemies harder because of this debuff or that debuff. You'll never win, unfortunately, with that. Although a good idea, though. Are bots just easy, or is it AT too good, unnecessary? A little bit of both. Like AT is like extremely good and important on bots. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Do we hold the 5 planets? The 4? Yeah. I don't think it's 5. Isn't it 4? We did. Dun, 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 dun. Oh god. Arc Dog, first decision. Okay. What enemies would you remove and or reduce the... I think you mean ragdoll on bots? It's 4, 2 hours. There you go. Worst Riders would be the first. Just remove... What the fuck are we looking at? What? I'm blinded. Worst Riders would be the first. The laser cannons just don't need ragdoll. Next would be Rocket Striders. Rocket Striders have an unnecessarily like high ragdoll force on their rockets, which can be quite annoying and lead to a lot of deaths of just like getting like hardcore punished. But other than that, I feel like it's fine. Oh, sure. Yeah. Like bunker turrets, if we're talking about not enemies, but like static objects and stuff. Bunker turrets are a problem. Just kind of just an unfun enemy to fight against. Got him. Heavy Devastators. What the fuck? Heavy Devastators, stun locking annoy me the most. I think that one's fine, personally. Because it rarely happens, and it's definitely an object of, like, you know... You find cover and, you know, or deal with them at distance. Or you bring on flinching, right? If it really bothers you that much, there's always unflinching as an option. Bunker turrets feels like a map knowledge check. Yes and no. Because obviously, bunker turrets can be super obnoxious on like dark maps, and it doesn't matter how well you know the map or the terrain. Sometimes you'll just think your teammate has dealt with it, but they haven't. Because, like, absolutely. Like, if you know where all the bunker turrets are, you'll have an easier time. Why are you not putting your head on the ground? Cringe, bro. Cringe. Dude, I took off your head. Stop! Rocket Chariots, I'd like them to have some sort of build-up. I mean, I don't mind the way it works at the moment. I don't like the ragdoll that comes from it. I think it's just too strong of a force. Like, if it just staggered me, and then only ragdolled me if it was, like, incredibly close, I wouldn't have as much of a problem with it. Affliction doesn't help with stagger, though. Yeah, it does. Sorry. What? I mean, you'll get knocked back slightly. But, like, if you have unflinching on when you're dealing with a heavy devastator, you'll have perfect accuracy. So, I don't... Because they don't really knock you back. All they do is stagger you when you're getting shot at. You're not like 100% accurate because there's still some movement backwards when you're getting shot at, but it's like... Sorry, I don't understand. If heavy devastators piss you off, I mean, unflinching is like the way to deal with it. It's really good at it. He's talking about being interrupted? Like, while, like, trying to stim? Well, I mean, that's something that I think that should probably exist. Because if there was no way of being interrupted, like, from doing a stim, stims would be even more OP. Like, there needs to be a balancing point at some point of, like, yeah, stims are OP. You know what I mean? Like, at a certain point, like, that's just difficulty. Kind of just, it is what it is. Nice. But an armor with inbuilt stim. I mean, we kind of have that right now with the Adreno. But I hope they make some changes to Adreno. I'm out of ammo. Who wins? Who wins? Not me! You definitely can't shoot while being shot at them. Yeah. Or can't stim while being shot at them. For sure. But that's kind of like we're overpowered with our stims. Like if you could just stim at any time, no matter what, that would make the game so much easier. What's in your balancing wish list if they were gonna do a balance pass? Like forgotten weapons that just haven't been tuned in a long time. ARs, getting closer to the coyotes, SMGs. Things of that nature. I really enjoy this game, but I don't like the force to fail for the story. What do you mean? We're never forced to fail. I think you're confusing something with something that they actively try to do, where it's like there's an overwhelming force. We would never be able to stop them. Try your best to prevent them from making as much ground as possible is usually how that is framed. Like, and that's the only thing that is forced to fail, right? Or sometimes attacks are so large that we just have to lose territory. But that's just real war, brother. Can't just cry foul when your enemy is like making a good attack. The game is perfectly super hard. I mean, that's because our enemy is sometimes stronger. They're making a big attack, right? There's sometimes when they're very weak and sometimes very strong. But if you think too hard about it, you're just going to be left disappointed. Like, obviously, the developers need to more or less design, like, MOs and story beats, you know, 6 months in advance. And they kind of need those to kind of play out some amount, right? They can't they can't just make a story beat and then we just win the defense and then, well, okay, we'll never see that story beat. It can't happen. What they do is they put it into the narrative. I don't know if you've ever played Dungeons and Dragons, but that's how you get things to unfold, right? For the stuff that you've already made. But then they put a story narrative on it. Oh, the bugs are having this massive attack. And it's an overwhelming force, so we can't stop them, but slow their advance. Hi, Luna. Welcome back. Oh my god, dude. I can't read what's being said because Luna's sitting in the way. But anyways, don't think so hard about it. We have a ton of control on how things play out. Like even for Super Earth, they had contingencies of us losing Super Earth, right? For example. Oh, they broke both of my legs. Damn. I can't read chat right now, though. Luna is currently sitting right in front of my chat. No luck. fuck just happened? Why did everybody just leave? Oh my god. I'm out of ammo. I'm out of ammo! Someone just called an ammo away from me. Classic. And that guy's just not getting stunned? Jesus. It's 158 meters away. I'm fucked. Wait, that guy just called in a resupply and he has a supply backpack! I'm so fucked. I think one last thing is that we can't win every battle, right? So some battles are just naturally going to be harder, but almost everyone that a lot of people say is unwinnable is not unwinnable. It's usually just requires a lot of coordination in order to complete, which is unlikely. Don't get me wrong, it is unlikely for us to be that coordinated, but there's usually an avenue for us to be able to do it. Man, this is getting painful. There's water everywhere, just sucks. I'm probably dead here. Don't slam, please. Well, he did slam. I told him not to. Oh my god, I did twice in a row? Oh my god, this guy is actually trolling us. Why should you do it 3 times in a row? Thought I was gonna do it 3 times in a row, man. I was about to be pissed. Oh my god, dude, these turrets. Ugh. I think the pace of the story is too fast. No time to take one planet outside the MO. That's not true. There's lots of time to take planets outside the MO. It's just sometimes... Because the thing is that, Lunar, you say that, but I want you to just go on Twitter or Discord for like 2 seconds in between MOs, and you'll realize how many people fucking complain like a crazy amount about... Where's the ammo? Where's the next ammo? Where's the next ammo? Why are you guys being so slow? Where's the next ammo? So it's like... I think there's plenty of time to take planets in between. Usually there's about a day or so. But at the same time, they have this like crazy group of players that get really upset when there isn't a constant stream of new MOs. So it's kind of like a lose-lose situation for them. I don't go there. Yeah, no, I can understand why you're saying it, because like, dude, they come in my chat all the time. You know, just wait. If I was streaming in another like 4 or 5 hours, you know, you're gonna have people constantly coming in. When's the next MO? When's the next MO? When's the next MO? When's the next MO? Streamer, when's the next MO? When's it coming? When's it coming? Streamer, I don't know what to do with myself. There's no MO. Perks of being a problematic commander. What? I have no idea when the MMOs are gonna be. They rarely say anything about it. Sure, Kevin. I mean, that's the truth. What the fuck was that? Reload not go off? My god, dude. Said it's enough. Bought a new CPU, going to do warranty old CPU. So you're gonna have to remind me of the story behind this. I don't remember what is happening. What is the reset? Tuesday 5 a.m. is the weekly reset technically. But it doesn't play into much in this game. Is your monitor in front of your keyboard? Yeah. What's wrong with that? Stutter issues. I know it's CPU. What CPU did you have? $9,900X. Why do you think it's the CPU? I think I'm just like, don't match that people. Don't want hard content. Want some like slower pace. Gotcha. Well, I mean, you're just more content. Not everybody is. Online internet culture. Feels like nobody's content with anything in online internet culture. There's always a problem that is like, you know, the biggest deal ever. If you go online for 2 seconds, you just... It just gets louder and louder every year. They power throttle a lot, even I disable like good cooling system. I'm still sitting at like 88C. I mean, I would make sure that it's like pasted properly. But that wouldn't necessarily have like stuttering issues. Because like something that AMD and Intel CPUs do is they just boost to a thermal headroom. But you can set that thermal headroom lower if you don't want it to be that high. Right? Basically, the idea is that it's like overclocking itself, more or less. But you can like turn that down if you wanted to. But what you're describing is it's probably not downclocking itself that hard to maintain clocks. Are you stuttering in all games or just Helldivers? I don't remember this conversation. So excuse me if I have to re-ask. I don't remember the last time we had a conversation, those. No, that wasn't close enough. Oh, bro, we're out there. How was I not close enough? Oh, there we go. They won't let me res you guys 1 second. Also, it looks very broken. We've cleared the nest, but it still says 5 out of 11, dude. Rage loggers, man. What are you gonna do with them? Only for Helldivers. When I have the air on in my room, CPU stays around 75, but when it's off, hovers around 80, 85. Well, that's because it's a very CPU intensive game. Compared to most. CPU is not keeping up with the GPU. When you're playing Helldivers, that'll always be the case. Unless you have a very, 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 like, weird balance of hardware. The vast majority of people spend way more money on their GPU than your CPU. Have you, like, checked to make sure it's not your GPU? Like, are the clock speeds really that fucked? How do you know the GPU is fine, though? Like, you've... Dude, what? There it goes. Because everything you've been saying about the CPU is perfectly normal. Everyone that owns a 9900X has that issue. Right? Do you understand that? Like, unless you have like a significantly overpowered cooler, like, you're always going to get high temps on a 9900X. Unless you like won the silicon lottery and you can like undervolt it big time. I don't know if I trust this mini map, bro. Hi, Annie. GPU temp is 30. That has nothing to do with what I'm... Anyways. What I'm saying is that, like, just because your GPU temp is very low doesn't mean, like, that has any bearing on, like, actually what's happening. You know? Never sleep with a stranger on vacation. Well, you're sleeping with a friend, right? What's the context about this, Annie? Are you saying how there's a benefit for next season? Yeah, of course. My god. Is this guy lagging out too? Oh my god, I'm burning. I'm burning inside the back! Well, the next thing is, if this don't fix it... Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say, like, it's 100% your CPU. Because nothing you just told me is, like, out of the ordinary. Other than your GPU temp is extremely low, but that could also be an issue, that your GPU is not being fully utilized, and it's just sitting there idle while you're gaming, and you're gaming off, like, your Intel, or, like, your AMD, you know, integrated graphics, for all I know. Right? Because, like, your GPU should never be 30 unless it's doing nothing. Could it be his resolution? No, unless he's playing at, like, 240p. With a frame cap on or something. Definitely a very odd one. Like the only thing out of ordinary that I've heard so far is when he said the GPU's fine. It's only 30C. Like, that's unusual. GPU runs 99 to 100%. So are you just looking at if the part is working okay, if it's running at full? But that doesn't tell you the whole story. 99 to 100, but what about the clock speed? Go do like a GPU test and benchmark it to make sure it's like running properly. And then you can do a CPU test to benchmark it, make sure it's running properly. They have benchmarks out there to see CPU and GPU performance. Right? .1080p. Sorry, I can't read that. He really wants me to get in. All right, fine. All right. .1080p CPU bound, maybe 1440p. I don't know what that means. I don't know why you're using a resolution to describe a CPU. I think. I'm not quite sure. Are you serious? Come on! How can I not fit through there? Has this already been hit? I can't tell what this minimap meant. It's so fucked. Yeah, it has been hit. Mine may idle at 34C. Same. 30C is a very typical idle temp. Depending on... It depends obviously on like what you set your like fans to when like there's no activity. Some people set it to like turn off the fans immediately and then they might idle like higher at 40. But like, yeah, idle at 30 is fine. If you are more aggressive on your fan curve, or if it's out of the factory more aggressive, guys, idle temperature doesn't matter at all. It doesn't matter. It can tell you how like well your thermal pace is maybe, but in this conversation it doesn't mean anything. Like if your CPU bound at 1080, would you change to 1440 to help your CPU? Maybe. Well, like if your GPU can handle it, yeah, it might benefit it, right? Well, sorry, it won't benefit it, but it's like it won't harm it. So you could just get a resolution bump without like any negative. Do you know what I mean? Because your GPU is sitting idle regardless, right? It has more headroom that you could utilize. But it wouldn't help the CPU necessarily. Now, in a lot of situations, especially certain games, it might be more beneficial to be GPU bound than CPU bound, but not all games are like that. What is this guy doing? I'm very confused. He's going the wrong direction. I don't know what's happening. Downlane benchmark? Okay. And then that'll hopefully give you some more information on like, well, what component is underperforming versus overperforming. What's happening? I'm so confused. Why won't this guy get in it? Whatever. Are you serious? It says there's 5 holes left, but there's no way there's 5 holes left. It's so fucked. If I go quiet, my PC blew up. Glitch divers. I can't blame hell divers in this situation. This game has been an absolute revolving door of players. And a lot of them crashed out, aka like mentally, IRL. The host has swapped like 6 times, I swear. They release a war bond every 6 weeks on average. They have not announced when the next one is going to be yet. I snagged a 5070 Ti for 620 on Sunday. Ooh, nice, brother. Good deal. Congrats. What, have a loaf of bread on your desk? This is Luna. She's a good girl. She's very sleepy. Very sleepy. Jesus, everything's coming at me in the water. Leave me alone! Imagine if we domesticated a Hive Lord. That sounds treasonous. All bugs need to be squashed. I think the guy's GPU is broken. Hard to say, I don't know. He's very convinced that it's CPU, but nothing I've heard so far gives me the impression it's CPU. What he's running into is very common on CPUs. His GPU sounds fine as well. Nothing has me worried, you know, from what he's told me so far. Can I get a reswipe, bud? Chaos. Can I have a resupply? Thank you. So I have no reason to believe that it's a CPU or GPU at the moment. That's why I'm just saying, hey, benchmark. Look at your temps. You know, look at the power draw. Is it all nominal? Is it all normal? If it's not, okay, then we can start diagnosing things. Because stuttering is definitely something I've heard of with AMD 9000 series CPUs. Like people with 9900X 3D have complained about a lot of stuttering in video games. But not everybody runs into it. So it's kind of like depends on the player. The consumer. Oh my god, his leg. You bring out a stim pistol, but shoot the enemy. Change each other 15 seconds thoughts. Basically just a gas gun. I'm down for that. I think that'd be really cool. Corrosive gas gun. An 88C is an okay temp if you want it silent. 95 is TJ Max. Yeah. And I mean, like I said, 9900X or AMD CPUs in general, since the 5000 series on AM4, have been doing this. This is like very normal. They basically boost up until their thermal limit to try and get as much power as possible, or as much performance as possible out of them. It's normal. Now you can adjust these settings though, like if you don't care about it doing that or don't want it to boost like that, you can disable all that stuff. You can undervolt. What's your PC build? 7800X3D, 64 gigabytes of CL, what am I at, 28 I think right now? 600 mega transfers, or 6,000, sorry, 6,000 mega transfers, and then a 4090. Run my 5800X at ADC. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, for sure. A lot of people freak out when they see that temperature because they're like, oh my god, I'm burning up my CPU. And they don't realize that it's like perfectly normal and there's nothing wrong with that. Oh, behind me, dude. Where the hell did you come from? Yo! Zika Fleek! Thank you for the tier 1 5 months! Why are you not dead? I need stims. Oh my god, why is there deep water everywhere? Where are the stims? Oh! Oh! Why is there deep water everywhere? Why is there deep water everywhere? Why is there deep water everywhere? I'm so fucked. Oh, I wish I had a gas grenade right now. Why is there deep water everywhere, dude? What the fuck? My 7900 XTX and 7800 X3D. Nice. 7800, sorry. Drivers could be messed up in the GPU. Yep. I mean, I just want to... Oh, sorry, did he come back? This instruction I ran has huge dip in the graph. Okay. Have you tried reinstalling your graphics drivers? Like, use DDU? So use DDU, completely uninstall graphics drivers, then reinstall at a later, like let's say a previous version maybe. And you're up to date with like BIOS versions and stuff like that? Hello, why is your kitty where your keyboard should be? Why do people keep saying that? Why do I have to put my keyboard there? So, because I played a lot of games competitively, putting your keyboard farther back so you have more mouse space is fantastic. Highly recommend. Would definitely recommend. So in games that I run at lower sensitivity, it works really well. Abyssal, are you playing on the bot front for HD2? You most likely are. That's an unrelated issue. High CPU usage is just Helldivers. The game has a memory leak. It's got an audio issue that causes a memory leak-like issue. I recommend not going on the bot front, because if you go on the bot front and then you get the audio bug, it will then progressively get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse until you restart your game or your game crashes. But if you don't play on the bot front, you shouldn't get this audio bug. Isn't your keyboard arm somewhat negatively affected? No. It's just sitting comfortably on my desk. Any front on level 1 difficulty makes me have issues. Delete your shader cache. And verify your files. I think you pissed off a quarter of the planet at the end there. Yeah, dude, honestly. That was insane. That was a rough mission, man. That was a rough mission. Because Abyssal, you shouldn't be having those issues. I would do what I just stated, and hopefully that addresses it. I did everything. What have you done? Because you say everything, but I'm sure I can think of more things for you to try. No VOD? I don't have anything to say. Delete shader cache and verify files. CPU memory tests, driver tests. Okay. Is it happening with any other games? Done the file thing. Well, you're making me concerned when you say file thing, because a lot of people just don't know how to delete their shader cache. What kind of hardware do you have, Abyssal? And remember, if using DirectX 11, your shader cache is in a different location. How long is left in the MO? 1 hour, 17 minutes. What kind of hardware do you have, Abyssal? 5500X and a 3080. Okay. CPU is a little underpowered for your 3080, but it shouldn't be too bad. Have you tried throwing a frame cap on the game? Like 60 FPS. I've seen some people try that. It can help in some situations. what I would try and do is maybe try DirectX 11 launch command. You can Google that and put it into Steam. When you download to test this computer, I don't know. Did that, didn't work. And unfortunately, that's about where it stops, where I can help you, because at that point now I need to start looking at things like, is your CPU overheating? Is there some kind of issue happening while you're playing the game? Is it using integrated graphics? Because I've had that problem before, and I had to disable my integrated graphics, because every time I launched the game, it tried to use integrated graphics. I use a PC health checker. Those health checkers are scams. Just a heads up, make sure you delete it. But I would make sure it's actually using your GPU when you're playing the game, because it's possible that it's using the integrated graphics. So I'm pretty sure that CPU has an integrated graphics. No, it doesn't. Well, there's a 5500, but there's no 5500X, but I assume he's using a 5500 non-X. At least I don't think there is. FPS on ship lags after mission. Other than high power and CPU usage, my temps were all normal. Also switched it to GPU and nothing. What's a good virus malware protector? Windows Defender. You don't need anything additional. Unless you're going to like sketchy websites all the fucking time. But no, Windows Defender is fun. And if you are going to sketchy websites, you probably already know better. Yeah, I don't know, Abyssal. Is this a new PC or is this just randomly just started happening? But the IT guy recommended Cafe or Norton. Not all IT guys know what they're talking about. Because like maybe like 20 years ago, that would be a good idea for PCs, but for just like casually double checked at the 5600X. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, CPU should be fine. I don't know. I'm not sure. You're an anomaly. All I would do is double check that you actually deleted your shader cache. And maybe try going to an older graphics driver install. Like DDU. Wipe it. Then go to an older one, not a most current. If you're on antivirus, you're a stinker. I don't think you're a stinker. It's just a bit unnecessary. Just gonna wait for an update. Okay. Yeah, but there's no guarantee that update will fix whatever you have. That's the thing. There might be something else going on, but I'm not sure. Because even with the update, you'll still need to like delete your shader cache unless they change something. I don't know. I don't want to fart around with drivers. I call my PC doing that. How did you... What? How'd you manage that? Have you not deleted your graphics drivers? When update is dropping? We don't know yet. Other than the middle of October. One of my driver installs froze my PC and bricked it. Microsoft said it was their fault. Okay. But make sure you uninstall your graphics drivers and reinstall, because that could easily be your issue. And even if they update the game, it could still be an issue. You know what I mean? If it is the graphics drivers. I understand why you're afraid, but what happened to you is extremely rare. You know what I mean? Anyways, but so like, if you're just like not updating your graphics drivers anymore or anything like that, because you're afraid of it breaking your PC, that could easily be an issue. Jesus. Oh, I joined this mission and it's like, well, it's pretty much over. Oh, okay. So why don't you want to... I'm so confused then, Abyssal. Why don't you want to reinstall... You did reinstall. Oh. Why didn't you just say that instead of saying... Never mind. Yeah, I'm not sure what else to do, Abyssal, unless I was there. The video has a window for the reinstall? Yeah, but it's not a proper reinstall. That's why people use DDU, display driver uninstaller. And I got kicked. Alright, brother. Yeah, let me just hop out of my mech. Man. Is that downloaded? Yeah, DDU. Display driver uninstaller. It's like 50 million downloads online. I have no idea, Cosmic. Is it free? Mm-hmm. Streamer got kicked. Mm-hmm. It is easy to use. You can always look at a tutorial online. Honestly, I don't even know if I want to play this out. Yeah, I don't. I don't want to play it out solo. It's called DDU. Yep, you'll see like 50 million downloads. I can even Google it for you. Yeah, 55 million downloads. And what it does is it just wipes everything of that particular driver. If you recently were using a different graphics card as well, you can set that to delete all of the other graphics cards as well, because they can sometimes have conflict. Well, you do content other than YouTube, and we have in the past as well. Early this month, I made one for Space Marines 2, but I pulled it. Let you know if it works. Good luck, buddy. I hope it works. All right, I think that's enough Helldivers for me today, dude. I just feel that the last like hour or so, I'm not even having fun. Joining these games that are just like fucked and then getting kicked, that's not a good time. That just ain't a good time, dude. Why? I've heard that's bad for your channel. It can be, but it can also just be perfectly fine. There's plenty of YouTubers that do all types of content. Oh. No, man, why pull the SM2 video? Oh, because it did terribly. Like, tremendously bad. Nobody clicked on it. And then YouTube stopped sharing it. All right. Let's do that. What was the quest? Complete Desert Tier 2. We can do that. Throw a smart dagger at your enemies. Wireless tech goes crazy these days. Charge an electric attack by moving around. Gain +2. Then pick up range per level. That's okay, I guess. Do I want to use the Euro version or the US version? It's not a version. I believe it's just a download. It's where you're downloading it from. Does it matter? No, not at all. Ooh, not bad. 306. Go back for that. It's hard to give up as much as I want that experience. I don't want any of this shit. Take the katana. Now to go some scale. Hello, Coronis. We'll just take that. Not sure where I want to go with my build at the moment. I'm hearing these guys blow up and I keep thinking it's a chest. Grab this and I'll go get that upgrade. I think that's just the best. Even though I have projectile tome. I'm addicted? Yeah, dude, same. I can't stop playing this game, it's so much fun. We'll take luck. I probably should have taken a revolver. It's a good opportunity to get it there, but I'll take some luck. I'm feeling a bit lucky. Speedy boy. Curious, this is my first time taking it. I've never taken it before. It's like bow. Kind of want to grab like Aegis as my last one or something. A little defensive. HP regen is kind of fucked right now. We have a lot of movement speed. We have shield already. Well, magic XP is not bad, but damage. Damage. That'd be good. Oh. Evasion tome. We need a little bit of defense, so we'll do evasion tome. Oh my god, where are all these old free chests coming from? We love them. You play Vampire Survivors? No, I wasn't actually interested in playing that game at all. I just don't like the, basically the art. I think I would really enjoy the game, don't get me wrong, but I never really wanted to play it. Take crit chance. That was a tough decision there, because I could have taken the other one, but we're only going to tier 2, so I don't really need the XP. I don't think it'll scale very well. D-Rock Survivor. I've watched a lot of people play D-Rock Survivor, but I haven't played it myself. Not a bad pickup. Oop. Nice, we're good. Scaling pretty good. That's kind of bad, but I will take it. There's the boss. Projectile speed would actually scale pretty well with our build. We do need some attack speed. Thank you, Tornado, for absolutely being a dick. No fall damage, though, on this character, which is nice. It's tough not to want to take that. Feeling pretty confident. I think we can do the bonus spawn. Feeling good. Let's grab some vision. Gold gain also would have been nice. We have a crit tome, so the attack speed's more worthwhile. What do we have? We have nothing yet that I really want to build into. If we get the battery, maybe I'd scale that for attack speed. Dun, dun. Size doesn't matter at the moment. Grab a little bit of scale. Oh, the free chest open. Not bad. Another free chest open. Wow, alright. Oh, what? Another free chest open, and we got additional free chance. That's insane. Getting some good luck right now. Streamer luck, streamer luck. Give me some XP. That's exactly what we wanted. So I'll scale that if we can find that printer again. Not bad. We need jumps. We don't have any right now. Give me projectile. We'll go for crit. Oh, we got another free chest. Imagine we got another free roll on that. Do you have keys at this point? Imagine. Oh my god. I'm thinking about it. Oh, finally. I believe it was over here. I think he was in that corner over there. Ooh, they're on top of me. We're scaling right now. Where was it? Ah, fuck. Oh, there it is. Game looks fun. It's very fun. I'm down with this Cronus. This game's very fun. I highly recommend. I'm down for the meme. We're about to have 7 keys. So we have a 70% chance, assuming it's additive, to open a chest and not use our money. Let's see how lucky or unlucky we are. Alright, number 1. Are you serious? our first spin and we don't get it? That's insane. Look at that. I can't see. That's insane. The first fucking spin. Nothing. Watch, it's gonna spin on the free chest. No, it actually didn't. Come on. Are you serious? Wait. What? It's gotta be multiplicative scaling. It's not additive. It has to be. I'm so unlucky. That's insane. Oh god. Oh! Yeah, we're scaling, boys. See, it just procced there. I think I just procced there too. I heard it. There's no current. Is there? Actually, I don't know. Is there a stat for it? I didn't think there was. I don't see one. Because, I mean, what it reads is 10% chance to open chests for free. I don't see a stat. Oh, we can do another roll. What? What? How? What? Huh? That's insane. Like, what? I'm the most unlucky person on the planet, apparently. We gotta go. We weren't surviving much longer there.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Looks like Risk Rain 2. This is basically Risk of Rain and what's it called? And Vampire Survivors Had a Baby. Yo, Wabu with the tier 3. My man, welcome back. How you doing? Survivors of Rain. Yes. Well said. We need some life steal. We don't have any yet. Yeah. What? Is it? It must be broken. There's no way. I've opened what? 4 chests now? What? Like it has to be broken. It has to be broken. The knockback would also have been a good idea, because I don't really have any. What? Okay, it has to be broken. It has to be. All of a sudden, after picking up fucking 7 keys, I haven't gotten 1 proc. It has to be broken. You can't convince me otherwise. I'm tilted. Again. What? What am I not understanding here? We should get a boss in a second. I'll just stick around this. Ah, shit. Come back here! Ah, we missed the gold. I don't know if I actually needed to do this, because I think I'm just gonna melt him anyways. Yeah, we are. How does it even work out if it's multi? I don't know. Like 10% of 10%, 10%, 10%. It's just like it would be shit if it was multiplicative, right? Like, but that's my point. Like it feels like shit right now. It's actually really good since we're crit stacking. It's okay, but I can't watch streams often because of my work, so the Luna postcard points are dripping slowly. Got the 125k. That's sick, brother. Appreciate that. Luna does too. Right, Luna? Base damage would be nice, but let's get a little more projectile. Oh my god, finally. Why did that take so many attempts? Watch, now I'm gonna get it like every single time. Just like had really bad luck. There's another one. Maybe I was just crazy unlucky. That's possible. We're scaling pretty well right now. I think your projectile speed's better. Crit? We still need more crit. We're still low. We're only at 77% right now. Let's get to at least 90. I don't know why I picked cool game. I should have probably picked power up. There's another one. Okay, I just got crazy unlucky. Okay, so it is working properly. I'm just like the most unlucky motherfucker ever, apparently. Oh, there's one. Didn't pull. Oh, there's another one. Well, we got another printer. Okay. This will be definitive. Oh, we can't afford it. We're poor. Gold gain. I should have picked size. Where's my key? This will be definitive. I'm gonna literally have 10, so it should be 100% chance. Oh my god, we're too poor. Steam Guide says the scaling isn't linear. Ah. Of course it's not. Poor. We're bored. We're bored. All right, we have 10. Surely that means we're gonna win 100% of the time. Oh fuck, we need 2600 now. Fuck. Now it's so expensive. Demonic Soul would be decent. We'll probably get at least another 1,000 kills in this one. Maybe? Maybe not. So maybe it's not that good. Is it another printer? Dude, we don't even have enough gold to run around with that. We could definitely get more. If this is a tier 3, I would have taken that, actually. Do I want any of these that bad? I feel like I already have Slurp, so it's like Demonic Soul, maybe? Like, Demonic Soul is not that good. Bonk is insane for us right now. That is nuts. Alright, we now need to increase our base damage. Bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. Let's go back for Demonic Soul. Dude, this is kind of a juice run. Now all we need is like a magnet Lego and we're nuts. And we did our meme scaling. I should have grabbed crit damage for Katana. Base damage goes up a lot. It's 40%. Could be faster. Terrible rolls. Crit damage. Crit. Crit damage. Crit. Bounces. I don't need more luck. Game's gonna end pretty soon. Damage to elites. There's a nuke over there. There's a frenzy. What I could do... grab the frenzy. Oh, there's another shrine. Nah, it's fine. Surely it works. Nice. We love to see it. Damage to elites. The extra jumps would have been nice too. Ooh, there's another frenzy. Perfect. Excuse me, pardon me. Boop. Woo! Okay, let's chill for a sec. Oh shit, double. Woo! Nice. Beautiful. Crit damage. Lock. Alright, now we just survive. It's not tier 3, so would have been a really good run. Too bad this quest. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go kill this guy real quick. Zoro. $1.5 million. Jesus. The scaling on this man. Holy shit, he did a lot of damage to me. Where the hell is that chest? I'm like not going full speed for some reason. He's scary. He's actually so scary. I don't remember him being this fucking fast, bro. We're doing crit. We're 101 now. Or might die. Yeah, because Zoro hits us. Fuck! Oh man, he was actually 1 HP. I didn't see him below me. He's just so fast. It's a lot of silver. Nice, we got this space noodle. I have no idea what weapon that is. Space noodle attaches to a nearby enemy, dealing damage to enemies in between. That sounds really interesting. I have no idea how good that is. I kind of want to unlock this. I just need to like progress towards that. Just got to use the sword more often, even though I don't like the sword. But I guess we could do both of these at the same time. Bloody Tome plus sword. Do so, Sir Olaf on that tier 3. Let's go. Bam, 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 bam. Oh my god, the sword is so bad. Demonic, might as well start that. Crit. Movement speed. Oh my god, it's so bad. I don't know why the sword doesn't do more damage. Like, it's kind of weird to me. Like, it makes little sense for how bad it is. Like, I don't know. Is it just me? I feel like the sword deserves to be so much better. It only goes in like a 270-degree angle in front of you. Pretty slow attack speed. Very little range. I'm just surprised it does so little damage. Like, the bone is already doing more damage. Doesn't make sense. I don't get it. Seems better than the torture I was putting myself in. I played out Thorns till I won. Nice. I did that yesterday. No. No, don't you dare. Get back here, boy. No, I'm getting body blocked. It's so bad. I really just needed this. Because the thing is that I need to not, like, steal all the kills of sword. Because that's the funny thing, is that I need lots of sword kills. I actually should, like, disable some of my weapons, or just get, like, Aegis and stuff. No, you know what? I did Aegis the other day. Aegis was actually stealing all my sword kills. Aegis is legit just better sword than sword. Yeah, I was playing What's Her Face yesterday. She is good. Aegis is actually really good. Like, it's nuts. I think size is better. I don't even know if I can kill this guy with the current build. I didn't want HP regen, but I need HP regen. Dude. Why can't I get it? I'm looking for the bloody tome. Oh, come on, man. That's just gonna steal all my kills. Oh my god. This build sucks. Give me that burger. Still looking for the bloody hole. Bloody tome, sorry, not hole. Look at that black hole. Walk around. Dude, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Where is it? I don't have a double jump. That sucks. Oh my god, I got pushed off. I'm dead. Not dead. Aegis is literally just gonna take all my fucking kills. I guess we'll take it. I'm getting pushed out. Is there a free chest there? There is. Gold game, probably. It's the first chest I've had in a while. Get back here! I literally can't get the tome that I want. It's insane. I can't get it. Fuck, I'll just do that. I don't want to upgrade it. I'm just fishing. I'm fishing. Thorn, stop. Where is it? Toggle made the game a lot easier. Yeah, I was getting to the point where, like, all my builds were just... I just can't find it, bro. I was getting to the point where... like, I was just getting shit items all the time. So the fact that you could, like, disable so many items was really huge. That sucks. Hi, Luna. You okay? What's wrong, kitten? Why are you looking at me like that? Oh my god, finally. Alright, Luna, I can't see the screen when you do that. Hi. Hello, kitten. What up, fuzzy butt? Free chest over there. Try my best to just, like, not upgrade anything but the sword, but we might need to. Doing a lot better now. Will be good for bosses. Have you been the final boss yet? I literally have only done one game since the last game that you saw yesterday. All right, let's get over to the end. I was watching while eating my caramels while you were sleeping, yeah. Mm-hmm. Probably the credit card? The slutty rocket, the cannon's pretty good, but it'll take my kills. Hi, Luna. Yeah, we'll do credit card probably. We should be opening a decent amount more. I don't... Sure. I don't really want to upgrade my other weapons. Give me all that lifesteal. 3D heroes and hammer, which, what the hell did you just say? That is a lot of words that I have never seen in combination before. Is that a similar game? I've never heard of it. Making progress. We're good on crit chance. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, 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 no. All right, we're good. We're trying to scale too hard. Whew. More lifesteal. What do we want to scale with this build? Kind of need attack speed, so I think I'm going to duplicate batteries. I think I'll duplicate batteries. It's pretty great. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of it. I feel like bossing might be our biggest worry with this build. It's not always easy to get in there and deal damage to a boss, so let's go for more boss damage. I see there's a gold hat boy over there. Insane. Okay. What are you selling? Anvil, eh? Alright. 2,700. That's the goal. He's on the Middle East. Middle of that side. Game's pretty fun, the FOV. Yeah, sorry if it's bothersome. I could turn it down. It's just a really nice to have. Ah, I didn't mean to pick that up. Fuck! Dumbass. Oh my god, how is he not dead? What? What? I don't even think I got the coins. Dude, that guy was so tanky. Okay, the knockback was actually troll, though. We're fine on crit chance, but it's like, dude, we're not doing much damage. Yeah, I knew boss damage would fucking suck. I knew it. That's not bad for healing. Need more gold, man. Increase our base damage. Do you unlock the spaceman? Oh yeah. Yeah, he's super fun. Ah, dude. You miss out on so many of those because the swords just have too much knockback. The knockback is actually troll. Alright, we'll have to go. It's that direction. We'll have to go get it in like a minute or two. Still only have one singular jump. Oof. Take that. We need that extra jump. Not the worst pickup, not the best. Tight. Alright, we're good on money now. Resist the urge to open up chests that cost money. Getting hungry. Nice quality of life. Felt kind of bad. We can open a 1. Dude, it's like I'm flying. Oh my god. I'm scaling so poorly because of that. It's Aegis. I sound like I'm literally flying across the map. Hi, Annie. How you doing, sweetie? Almost there on Tome. Cough, cough. Why are you coughing? You okay? Alright. It was only 10 on Tome, right? Or is it more? Cough, cough, wink. Any. It says check DMs. I assume it is. Annie will do anything she can to not just say DM. It's a 12. Okay, there we go. We got it. Black hole. Look at this guy. He's escaping. Oh, Teo. Such a drama queen, dude. I didn't realize that printer was there. Oh, it's 4,000 now because I fucking picked up shit. I forgot it scales based on what you picked up. Ah, it's annoying. This is gonna take a while. But he's kind of like stun locked. He can't really do anything. Because the black holes are like keeping him back. So he will die. Oh shit, he's... Every once in a while he like sprints forward. And he gets like a crazy amount of like extra movement speed. He's doing it again. There we go. Not the best, not the worst. Oh my god, the burger. Again, dude. Oh, we killed this guy. No, he gets away. That's crazy. Dude, I can't kill half these guys because I'm knocking them back. Oh, this fucking sucks. More knockback. I don't know if this is gonna go well. I can go get my thing now. And then we'll just sprint over and hopefully it'll be okay. There's actually a head right there too. Oh my god. Bunch of stuff that I'm missing. Oh, it's because I looked in this direction and the tree's in the way. Honestly, the gloves would have been actually insane. Knocking enemies back. So we're gonna have like 20 seconds to melt this guy before it gets insane. We'll see how this goes. Might not work. We'll see. I don't know how this is working, but we'll take it. Lifesteal for the win. Ooh. Kind of need to just get shoved in a corner, I guess. Ooh, the freeze time is actually pretty sick. We're not doing nearly enough damage. I think we're fucked. Oh, dude. Lifesteal for the win. It's lifesteal. Did we just die? I thought we just died for a second. Yeah, I don't know what's happening either, so don't worry, it's not just you. The hell's going on? Skill? That's funny. Well, okay, so we got the Blade Tome. We didn't get enough kills with the sword, though. Unfortunate. So, Blood Magic. Summons Blood Magic. 5% chance to increase max HP upon killing enemies. That's pretty cool. That's actually a pretty sick build. Okay, so that's done. So what are some like good like max HP scalers? Honestly, that we can turn that back on. %20 more damage to nearby enemies. I feel like that's kind of ass. I think there's just better things. New character, Vlad. He looks pretty evil, but he's actually a really nice dude. He also says hi at the grocery store. Chill guy. Love that. All right. I don't know how blood magic works, so I guess I'll just keep a bunch of stuff on. So we still need more kills with the sword. So lifesteal per level. That's pretty sick. Summons blood magic. Let's try it out. Blood magic is katana, but slower. Gotcha. Well, it's like katana, but it has like a chance to increase your health. So that's kind of cool. I'm down to see how that goes. I feel like that's not necessary. But I see what you mean. It like teleports underneath them. Let's just grab that early. Faster clear speeds. I get the impression we're going to be kind of OP, so let's go grab a little bit of difficulty. Just preemptive. Well. Alright. Is that the boss? Oh my god. It's all the way down there. Jesus. Little Venn diagram. Nice. Beautiful. Satisfying. I don't think duration really does anything, because I don't think either of these actually have duration, so I'll just grab attack speed. More attack speed. Getting a decent amount of attack speed. Maybe we don't need the attack speed tome. I like the idea of black hole, but I just don't think it's that good. We'll grab it anyways. Because I think like black hole with like... Oh shit. I'm not paying attention. You got chill. Not paying attention to what the fuck just spawned underneath my feet. I think I should probably disable Poison Flask unless I'm playing against... or playing Amon. I think I want the size tome. Black hole with like size is crazy. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's try and get that. That makes a lot of sense. Blood magic with like black hole size. That sounds really cool. Just grab that for now. Thinking about re-rolling, but it's not terrible. You ain't getting away, boy. Wait, he actually is getting away. He's getting away! Get him! Oh my god, smart targeting, why'd you fail me? Money. Oh god. Oh god. Ooh, size stone. Let's go. A little unfortunate. Fall damage? There is fall damage on this character. Oof. To level up more, man. Oh, we haven't tried Space Noodle. Let's try it. Okay. It just does that, alright. Let's grab XP Tome for now, I guess. So different characters have different passives. That's like the main thing. I should have saved that. But then they start with different weapons. So like any character can get blood magic, but this character starts with it, right? What do we do? Like luck, XP, and then like projectile, and then we'll just try and get as much crit as possible elsewhere. Kind of down. Just like Risk of Rain. It's Risk of Rain and Vampire Survivors or D-Rock Galactic Survivor or whatever the hell they call it. We literally were just talking about it. My brain has forgotten. More size. We love that. Dude, I need more lifesteal. I thought I would have more with this character. It's painful. Get back here. Wait. So it attaches to an enemy and only deals damage in between? I thought it was at least doing damage to what it was attached to. Uh-oh. I genuinely thought that was better. It really should. Wait, does it not scale with projectiles as well? It only attaches to one enemy? Oh my god, the Space Needle is actually kind of ass. I don't know. Maybe it's better later on. I feel like I'm not crazy about it right now. Thing's gonna blow up next to me. A little speed run. A little slow right now. Especially if I miss my fucking jumps, bro. I want projectile. That's exactly what I wanted. Oh god. And your weapons are now set? Since I've selected 4, yes. I can't swap out, or at least that I know of. Maybe there is a way to swap one out, but not that I know of. Projectile speed would also be kind of nice for black holes. I feel like those are dead pickups. I don't know. Space Needle seems kind of bad. Maybe there's something I'm missing. It doesn't seem to do that much damage. It doesn't have like crazy range. So it's... yeah, it's a pretty obvious one. Grab size. I probably should have taken the size. Size is better. Chose too quickly. Oh, the crit damage was actually a little better. Yeah, it was. I think black hole is just for CC. Yeah, I don't think it's really for damage either. It does some damage, and it doesn't seem like it's bad damage. I'm taking the XP. I probably should have taken the jumps for survivability, but that's too much XP. And we'll just grab that for survivability. Always take crit chance since we're not stacking that. Oh, there's a guy hiding behind the tree. Honestly, I feel like stacking max HP will be insane just because of all of our life steal. Gives a lot of survivability. Crazy that Mega Bonk and D-Rock Survival came out one day apart. D-Rock Survivor came out the same day? I thought it was already out. Oh, I guess they did like a 1.0 patch. Is that what you mean? Gotcha. That's probably what you mean. Finally, projectile upgrade. Like, what the fuck? Why did it take so long? Size. I mean, honestly, tome. Projectile. We should really grab projectile. We need to scale more. More XP. Frenzy, I see you. Free chest. +1 chance to proc. I don't think that does anything for us right now. Other than if we got like multi-cheese. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay, we're good. A little scary. Size. Honestly, I thought I'd have more HP by now. 2 minutes. I don't feel confident to spawn another boss. Hard to not just do that, but I don't think it's that good. Oh, I just clicked into the game. Oops. Wait, really, Annie? Seriously? That's crazy. Damn, I don't know where these nukes are coming from, but alright. Damn! Headboard is banging on. There's no way, Annie. Seriously? That's crazy. Bang on the wall. Bang on it. That's too good to go up. Good, too good to give up. Let's grab the magnet real quick. Well, I should grab that. That's actually not bad. Good for bossing. Free chest. That might be good in the long run because we're scaling HP. We'll see. We'll grab more difficulty just because we're crazy. Projectile count. That's nuts. Projectile count. Size. Oh, projectile count. I don't think that's that worth it. I'm actually gonna ignore it. It feels weird, but I don't even think it's that good. I genuinely don't think it's that good. It's just the space shuttle seems so dumb. It like attaches to the boss. Oh my god, wait. What is happening to the health? Is it bugged or something? What happened to his health? That's insane. What just happened? Is blood magic bugged? Like, it wasn't even doing damage numbers that I could see. Nice, a little bit more crit. Is there anything I missed? I'm gonna hit the wall. Hit it! Hit it! It's not bad. I'll grab that. I should have grabbed the projectiles, though. I don't know. I wanted to upgrade my katana so bad, but I think it's like... projectile. Yeah, I don't want to risk it. Give them 2 minutes, they'll be done. God, shut the fuck up. Honestly, I think the unstable might be pretty sick since we have that alt or that legendary that's giving us a +1 proc chance. That's better. If we find a printer, we really need a white printer so we can get some crit. I was thinking about the knockback. Size, naturally. Not worth. I honestly thought we'd get more max HP. Ah, it's too good to pass up. I think I might grab some more. Okay, bro. That's rude. I'll grab some more difficulty? I don't know. What exactly does difficulty scale? Is it... Like, I'm under the impression it's just more mobs. But does it affect, like, HP of enemies? Like, is it full scale? Like, everything? Needs to kill the enemy to get the health. Yeah, I might be losing out to another thing. For sure. She's tired. She just freaked out. I'm hitting the ceiling. And he's having one hell of a time. Look, for some reason, like, the damage stopped showing up or something. Like, what? Is it broken? Like, what just happened? I'm, like, breaking the game. I wasn't even paying attention to what the last item I just got was. Alright, so that's that. Let's get out of here. Actually, don't die. Oh my god, I jumped over him. Nice. That's basically what I wanted. And he just sent me a video. That's annoying. Those knockback guys are literally the bane of my existence, I swear. Doesn't matter what build I take, they're the bane of my existence. I fucking hate them. Anytime I get them as a roll, I'm just mad. They're so fucking annoying, dude. Pretty sure even when I'm immune, I still got knocked back by them, though. I do. Like, that's so dumb. Let's get some armor. Size. Look at the video. Do you want me to play it? Is that what you want? Can I wait until after this, or do I need to play it right now? Now. Oh no. Show us. Alright, fine. Let me just quickly download the video. Annie, why are you laughing? Why is she laughing? Annie's having a great time. I didn't hear any thumping other than Annie laughing. You saw 50 with Vlad. Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. God, even more. Free chest? Oh yeah, that's right. To the challenge stone. And he's just having a great time, guys. Is that a challenge? Challenge. Challenge. Accepted. Fuck the Space Noodle. Space Noodle bad! I think we can take on 2 bosses. We're crazy. Guess that one? So many magnets, dude. Projectile. That was free. Blood magic, kind of sick, dude. I like it. Pickup range also would have been good there. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. There's a blueprinter over there. Do I really care about that? Maybe reduce max HP. Stonks. Classic. I'm just gonna grab this. Oh my, classic. Not bad. Oh my god, we're getting a lot of good luck here. What size gets bigger? Ooh, that's actually really good. That's insane. I think the fucking beer for just base damage is insane here. I think. So basically anything that can scale with size gets bigger, right? So not everything can scale with size, but like, let's say my black holes, you notice how they're getting bigger? And then my blood magic is also getting bigger. Dude, what is that chunking? That's not the bonk. It was doing that before too. I don't understand what's happening while they're just chunking randomly. Oh yeah, it's also range of like where you can cast for sure. Thank you. Oh my god, what? I'm getting so many drops. We gotta get over to the final boss. I don't know if I have enough time for this. Ah, there's actually a fucking thing over here. Shit. Do we risk it? For more crit? I think we risk it for more crit. Ooh, hurry up! Oh, that is insane. Oh, that is so good. Oh, so basically I overheal now every time I heal. Oh, that's insane. All right. Well, now we just start picking up HP. Unless it's attack speed. Dude, we gotta get over there and melt those bosses. Ugh, hurry up! Hopefully we didn't take too long. Surely this works out. Oh, I can't not take that. I gotta stop taking XP. Alright. Hopefully we melt. Currently not melting. I don't understand. I thought we were doing so much more damage. I don't understand. More projectile count. Oh, they're chunking. There's a chunk. Another chunk. We're so dead. We're so dead. We're so dead. We're so dead. We're so fucking dead. Oh. We're okay somehow? I don't know what's happening. We're okay somehow? I don't know how we're still alive, I'll be honest. I'm stuck in the corner, I can't move. No, I missed it. Come on. Oh. Let's go. Do you risk it for the chest? Hell no, dude. Oh, that's insane. Let's hold on to our money in case we find a homie. Bro, I don't know how we're alive right now. That was insane. We need movement speed super bad. We're very slow. Thank you, game. I was just asking for that. I actually don't think that's like good at all. I wonder if we can disable that. Lifesteal, I guess. What are we sitting at it for crit? 70%? Ooh, that's perfect. We can do another 3. It moved. All right. Now 100% crit. Oh my god. Luck. Yeah, you see those like random spikes? That's not even the bonk. Because you can see we bonk a lot. It's just like randomly the damage like catches up. It's actually kind of funny. Like we actually cook a decent amount. It's just the game can't handle it. Are those additive? No, I mean, it says I have 100% crit chance. And I was getting 10% per. So I assume it's not lying to me. And it seems like I'm 100% crit right now. Attack speed's kind of nuts. There's a shrine back there. Max HP is insane. Where are we going? The shrine over there. Size matters. Ooh, gold shrine. Really should start scaling our damage more. You just keep giving me this wonderful, wonderful damage. We want the crit damage, but I've been not getting the right stuff all the time. Did you play Calcium? I love Calcium. Go so fast your PC crashes. That's funny. We'll save that frenzy if we need it. This is where the boss is. I was hoping to find more people selling shit, but unlucky. Beefy ring, that's insane. That's a lot of free damage. 20% per 100. Duration's technically better. Size. Probably fine on size now. Katana. Max HP. I want to grab the XP gain so bad. It's actually technically the best. It's funny. Oh, that's bad. Well, I guess it's not terrible. Plex 1 proc is actually not bad. It's kind of a dead one. Crit damage. Fuck, I guess. Plus 2 projectile count. Alright. We have not been getting a lot of projectile tome. Some money saved for. So every once in a while you'll get like basically a merchant, and you get to pick 1 of 3. And I'm basically just holding on to it just in case like there's a good one and I don't have to, you know, farm for it. So like these guys, but it's a gray guy, so it's like not that good. Oh, well, that's pretty fucking good. But honestly, I can start opening them up. Ham's just gonna, dude, look at him. Oh my god, he just chunked. Oh my god. My game's just lagging out. It's not even doing shit. Oh, it's so broken. The game can't handle it. Hey, Adu. How are you, buddy? It's good to see you. Getting over 100% crit gives you mega crits. It's basically like bonus damage, potentially. Or HP. Or HP kind of does equal damage in this case. We'll grab that, then we'll go over there. Attack speed is nice. Multiplicative. Any Helldivers today? You missed it. I played 5 hours earlier. Almost 6, I think. I start early, brother. But if you want, you could always go backwards in the stream, because you're on YouTube. Not great. Should have grabbed that thing that just dropped. So fucking slow. Ooh. Okay. Getting kind of lucky here. There's a magnet over there. But I shouldn't need it. Because there's another magnet right there. Free chest, free chest. That's bad. Oh, I just accidentally picked something. I didn't mean to. The fuck is happening? How's that guy so tanky? Every once in a while, an enemy, like a really small enemy, lags out. Oh my god, we're getting so many free chests. I'm getting more free chests than when I had fucking 12 of them. Oh my god, free. Save the frenzy. That's really fucking good. Holy shit. That's just free damage. Holy shit, we've been getting insane luck. Oh, another free? I guess I have 6 keys. Guess it's not that crazy. Okay, finally. Jesus Christ. I wish I had a magnet, dude. It would be so nuts. So I have a frenzy over here that I'm gonna grab. The only thing I'm missing is a frenzy and an anvil. Should just start stacking just straight damage. Don't worry about anything else. We should be able to survive a decent amount of time. We're pretty OP. What stratagem is this? Blood magic. Yeah, every once in a while an enemy just like gains immunity and he doesn't take any damage. That's the only reason they get close. Because the game can't calculate it. Free? Oh my god. A free chest, god damn it. Not very useful, but alright. That's actually pretty good. If you wonder why I'm picking up all, oh god. I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. I'm getting bullied. Let's try and get to that stopwatch. Yeah, I got it. Alright, cool. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, chest just dropped. Unfortunate. Alright, final boss. Is it possible to get 100% free chests? Well, we tried that in our last game. We got 10 keys, but it seems like it scales multiplicatively, which is a bit unfortunate. Alright. We cooking? I think we're cooking. That's cookage. That's some cookage. That's some cookage right there. I'm very fucking slow, though. Definitely, I think one of the slowest characters I've ever gotten to the end. Definitely the slowest. Try and bunny hop a little bit. Ah, fuck. We're very floaty. It's gonna maybe be our dead. I need to hit... Uh-oh. I might be dead. So those red things stop my healing. So I can't heal while I'm under the effect of that red buff, which is terrifying. Oh my god. I just want to finish this, please. Stop trolling me. It's really bad that he's over here. Okay. Wait, did he heal? Yeah, the boss, like, wipes my weapons. He did heal. I don't remember him healing during this. Weird. that new? The pylons heal him. I just don't remember it healing. I've been to the boss fight quite a few times. I don't remember him getting healed. Oh! Oh no. I don't know what that does. I don't know what the oh, it just does damage over time. Ow. Oh fuck, he's sending them all out at me. Oh no! The red ones! Leave me alone! No! Oh, that hurts. Oh no. I might die. Oh no, good. We're good, we're good. Those ads were very poorly timed. More red ones? You gotta be kidding me, bro. Okay, we got that. Fortunately, a lot of my HP regen is from lifesteal. Dude, what is this side? Okay. Now the finish. Now the bake. Bake 'em, boy. Bake 'em. Bread. Dodge, dodge. Oh, fuck, it still hit me. Okay. Bake, bro. Bake. Yes! Purple's poison? Yeah, I can see that. Didn't do much damage. Alright. Is that free chest I just heard? Pog. Not bad. That'll be useful. Cookage. Decent cookage. Da, 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 da. There's more? Well, it's basically just the end, but if I want, I can keep going for a high score. Because there's a leaderboard, and it's based on kills. Crit damage. Bonk, 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 bonk. This is where I wish I had a magnet, dude. I could scale so good if I had a magnet. That should be insane. It's actually really good. Now that they're like cold, they're gonna be less likely to actually hit me. Because they get frozen, and then when they're frozen, they're like way slower. Am I collecting everything? It's hard not to want to take that. But I'm assuming I'm going to stop scaling. Unless I automatically get like a thing randomly. I don't know why I leveled up so many times there. That's kind of weird. Anything to do with money now? Nah. This is basically just survive. Oh, free chest over there. Give me a magnet. Give me a magnet. Imagine. Imagine. That would have been insane. Doing pretty good. I have to pay a lot of attention. I'm not gonna read chat. I just want to get fucked. More projectiles means more black holes, which is technically me being safer. Is the AFK challenge? Kinda. That guy took a while to die. I think he just lagged out though. Crit damage. Panic! We beat the final boss, Panic. I'm basically just sitting here waiting to leave. When it just feels like we haven't scaled good enough. Oh god, there's a chest over there. Do we risk it? Fuck it. YOLO. Dude, I want a magnet. Give me a magnet. You motherfucker. Can't not take that. More projectiles. At a certain point, I feel like projectiles will stop mattering because it's like I have too many. But because like it's not even gonna render them. We'll see what happens though. Well, we're doing all right now. We're doing all right now. Why is your space Needle so weak? Because it's trash. That's why. It doesn't deserve to be any better. Oh god. Okay, that was a little scary. Okay, they're getting strong. So it seems like at the 4-minute mark, it's a little scarier. Man, I wish I had a magnet. Seizure inducing? Yeah, look away if you... yeah, if you have medical concerns. Do I upgrade it? Nah. Don't be silly, chat. Man, if only we had a magnet, this would be so much easier. because the magnet, what it would do is it would periodically suck in all of the XP that's located around the map. But every once in a while, I need to be the one to walk around to get it. Which is a bit scary. Oh, no! I just randomly died! Unfortunate. But it's okay. We beat the final boss. I just, like, fell over. Just too much damage all at once. So what's the echo? I don't know what that is. What is that? I should have been focusing more on Katana. Blood Magic was getting decent, but I should have focused more on Katana. I thought Blood Magic was doing more, but I guess Katana scales way better because it has crit damage tied into it. I don't know what the echo is. What is the echo? What is that? Big Bonk? Oh yeah, Big Bonk went crazy. But seriously, what is echo? It's not Crystal. Is it the cheese? Because the cheese isn't on here, and I assume the cheese should be on here. Is it the cheese? I don't know. Cheese is poison. Oh, fair. That makes sense. But what is it? I don't know. Echo is the mirror? Ooh, maybe it was the mirror. Yeah, fair enough. Maybe it was. That was fun. Bloody Cleaver. Lifesteal now triggers blood mark stacks. Also gain 50% chance to apply blood mark. Wait. Isn't that insane? That's gotta be insane for Vlad. That's crazy. That's insane, period, yeah. Bum, bum. Crazy. Kill 100 enemies using tornado weapon while carried by a tornado on the desert. Okay, fine. Use a microwave to duplicate the ice crystal 3 times in a row. Oh. I think I should turn back on ice crystal if I want to do that. I should turn back on tornado. Tornado run, let's go. Nah, I'm actually going to call it there, though. I thought we had more than 27k kills. But yeah, look at some people. They have like 1.2 million kills. They literally just sat there AFK for like hours. Tony's probably easy, yeah. It's either Tony or what's the other one that takes no fall damage? Doesn't Calcium not take fall damage? Or am I crazy? Maybe I'm crazy. Mr. Spaceman also doesn't take fall damage. And I'll have to try out this guy. Roll the dice and upgrade a random stat when you level up. That's cool. Alright. GG's homies. Pleasure. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more. Much love. Bye. Peace.